What is going on, everybody? I hope everyone is having an amazing morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it is in your time zone. This is NCC TV coming at you live from the Amami Airport. We are live and alive, or at least that's how it feels to me. Could be a brain in a jar somewhere. Don't know, don't care. Shouts out to all my weasels out there, all my forest creatures rocking out to the realest of the real synthetic lifeform streamer. Trapped in a cyber-brained body like some kind of ghost in a half-shell in this late-stage, hyper-capitalist dystopia. Forced to exist in this twilight realm to pay off my debt to society and my student loans. I hope you're having a good day, whoever, whatever, wherever, and however you are. We're about to jump right into it here on twitch.tv, youtube.com. High risk, high reward. Still waiting for the next song to come in. Really? High risk, high reward, or whatever simulation, simulacrum, simultaneous, spontaneous singularity of consciousness this is, was, or will be sometime in the not too distant cyber future. Chat, we had a little bit of a music fail. That's okay. I think we can recover. Yes, we can. Can we recover? I think that's quite the recovery. I'll go with that, right? I'll go with that. And I'm banking on you going with that as well, chat. I'm here. I got my coconut matcha. Yeah. So yeah, a lot has happened. A lot has happened since we last talked. I covered the incident itself and some of the commentary on it. Some of the unbelievably denying of reality commentary on the clips that we looked at, the clips that have come out. You know, it's all been kind of the same. It's like, if I was the Onion and I was writing fake headlines, I think one of the fake headlines would go something like, new angle of ICE encounter shows also that she was murdered. But they keep on trying to kind of bring out like a new angle to like imply that, oh wait, no, maybe like actually what if we show it to you from the cops angle? What if we show it to you from the ICE agent's angle, right? Will that make you feel like empathizing with him instead? If you see that he like puts his phone down to shoot her, are you gonna maybe think that, oh, I guess maybe her car hit him so hard it knocked the phone out of his hand? Nope, he put it away. He was holding a gun and a fucking cell phone. That, I think, chat, has got to be like an image for the age, like an image of the age, right? If I was like in the future writing present day history, you know, the history of the present day, I think that's what, like, that would encapsulate this moment, right? An ICE agent with no jurisdiction over US citizens holding a gun, pointing a gun at a woman with toys in her glove compartment. And you know, the sad thing is, as I say this, right, you know, the reason that this is an inflection point is because she was a, you know, white suburban lady, right? There's been other incidents. We talked about, you know, there's one site that had tracked 41 ICE or what was it, like is it ICE or CBP related shootings? I think I saw another site, it was like, it was way higher even. So you know, this has been happening for a long time, but it's only, you know, at this moment that we get again the does this feel familiar at all, chat? You know, like another incident, another video clip that that really, you know, sort of symbolized a phenomenon that had been going on, you know, for years and years and years. But in that moment where you saw the George Floyd video, you know, it's just there for you in kind of an undeniable way that what is going on is yeah, state-sponsored murder. And again, Minneapolis was the site, right? Portland, it's where the next shooting happened. Next ICE-involved shooting was to happen. I haven't heard an update on the I think it was a couple that ICE also shot a couple over the weekend. Chat, did you know that? Did you know that they shot a couple? They were busy boys out there, right? Did you see the video of the ICE agent gouging some girl's eyes out, or at least trying to? No, there's a lot of that though. Like, my understanding is that the response of Kristi Noem to what's happening in Minnesota has been like, let me send some more ICE agents. Would that help? Would that help? This is the lady that shot her. Does anybody know the name of her dog? I feel like we should somehow find out what her dog's name was, because it feels so weird saying she shot her dog. Maybe the dog, I mean, probably the dog had a name. These are not nice people, right? And they have risen to the place that they are, both in history and in the current administration, because they are not nice people. They picked the worst of the worst and they brought them all together. And this is what you end up with, right? This is what, I don't know what people thought mass deportation was gonna look like, but Tanner Dude Man says the dog's name was Target Practice. Yeah. Wait, is that true? Wait, Pictish Imp, is that the dog? I don't know if that's what Pictish Imp was saying, Moinoid. Cricket has many different meanings on the internet, let's just say. No, Nadia Yvette, congratulations on your 3-stream streak. Let me see if I can pronounce this. Halurchen? No, I'm said it like Swedish. I did the Swedish thing. That's not how you umlaut. Urchen, Halurchen aus Berlin. Genossen. That's the dog's name. Oh my god. Pictish Imp, I thought you were saying crickets. I thought you were like, it's early in the stream, you know? There's not a lot of chat. There's not a lot of response. That's what I thought Pictish Imp was saying, but no, it's yeah. The dog's name is actually Cricket. What the fuck? What the fuck? Kristi Noem shot Cricket? That is fucked. That is fucked. The thing I haven't seen about the shooting in Portland is an update on the condition of the victims. Is that what we're talking about, Kile? Isn't it funny though that we've gone from a world in which ice shooting means you're imagining somebody shot at ice, or at a just detention center they were using. And now it's like, it means the ICE is, even though the ICE was shooting the whole time, for the record, right? I don't think they ever stopped shooting. I think they shoot first and think later. Oh, that's weird. Okay, for some reason, that's so weird. This seems to be from 2 days ago, though. I was, I'm just looking at, I'm just trying to figure out their condition. But so it looks like one of them was shot in the arm and the other one was shot in the, here, let me turn down the music. Swedish O is close to that. Yeah, it sounded Swedish. It sounded like I sounded like the Swedish chef there for a second, and I feel like the Swedish chef is probably like kind of like a stereo. It's kind of a trope against Swedish people a little bit. I don't want to be doing the. I don't want to. I'm not trying to. The woman dropped her kid off 5 hours. You sound like Ryan Brez Gardner. You sound like a left-winger talking about Kyle Rittenhouse, right? But the only difference, Ryan, is that Kyle Rittenhouse shot people, and all she did was drive away as per the instructions of the other ICE agent, right? Not the crazy one going for her car, trying to these fucking, they don't have jurisdiction over American citizens. Do you not understand that? Do you not understand that? Do you not find it weird that something called ICE is now shooting American citizens in the face? There's a little something called mission creep, Ryan Brez Gardner, that you may or may not be aware of, but it's just that any sort of thing the United States does in the pursuance of its empire, well, it tends to creep. You're in Vietnam one day to advise the South Vietnamese on how to fight their civil war against the North Vietnamese, and the next thing you know, you are bombing Laos and Cambodia. Mission creep, right? You got these guys in here doing mass deportation, terrorizing the fuck out of anyone who looks Latino, anyone who speaks with an accent. Oh, we got a video coming up of that, of an ICE agent literally commenting on a person's accent as an excuse to, to hassle him. But yeah, no, then it creeps into, hey, liberal woman with fucking toys in her car and her dog sitting in the back seat. Yeah, she gets the bullet too, apparently. Is that right, Ryan? Does she get the bullet too? Is that how we're doing this now? I was talking about the fact that, people are reacting maybe a little differently to when the victim is a white woman, right? Versus other incidents. I was talking a little bit about how this one, but I don't think it's just the fact that she's white that has got this made this clip into a national discussion. I think it's that for the first time they can see who ICE is and what they're about, and who they are probably the same dudes that were terrorizing your cities in Proud Boy shirts a few years ago. And what they want is to kill liberals and leftists. And that guy said, I think this is my chance, right? I can maybe marginally justify this. I mean, based on the massive bias that you're going to get both from the administration and from the culture in generally, right? We're a very pro-cop culture. We have a very like low bar for the use of force by police officers compared to other countries that have way less, like just orders of magnitude less incidents of police violence against civilians than we do in the US. But we just like to live that way, right? We like to live in a country with a ton of school shooters because we believe in the Second Amendment, don't we? That's right. Oh my God, chat. A lesbian relationship? Yeah, well, you know, I mean, Nadia says a lesbian relationship got her targeted. It's hard to know, right, what the analysis that the ICE agent made was, right? I mean, I can't say that's not true, but what I can say is that the right wing are still attacking her, yeah, over her like her lesbian relationship, over the fact that she was there with her wife, right? Jesse Waters. And that's the only argument they have is like, look, this is a person you've been trained to be negatively polarized against. She's a lesbian and a protester, right? And that's all it takes. That's all it takes. But that, you got to understand, that is the audience that they're trying to win over right now, right? The audience that is automatically lesbian, right? That's all they got left. That, like, you know, 25-30% of the country that is still, you know, cannot abide a lesbian. Being a lesbian is a crime now. I guess it's been always a crime in these people's hearts, right? They've just been, like, you know, holding it back, right? Until Trump gave them the freedom, the courage to, you know, straight up say, you know, I don't like people like this, right? You know, they were just, you know, it was just always in there, right? And look, anybody that doesn't believe in something like, you know, systemic oppression, systemic racism, like that the racism is not always like interpersonal. I mean, there you go. That's kind of how it works. You've got a baseline level of people that have a certain way of seeing certain minority groups, and they are, you know, mixed in with all of society, and then, you know, I mean, that is like part of what contributes to like the normalization of, you know, sort of casual discrimination, maybe even like implicit, I guess is the word I'm looking for. We're back at 2020, chat. I'm talking about implicit bias. Everybody have a drink. No, I don't know what's up with this chat. The matcha, it only makes me thirstier. I think it's because matcha is powder and powder is dry. I'm gonna go ahead and bop the bootlicker. That is, look, if somebody's making chat like, you know, shitty, then that is what the ban button is there for. No shitting up chat. You can do a ban appeal. That'll be fun, don't you think? I feel like a ban appeal. Oh no, if I make it look fun to get a ban appeal, chat. What do you think about me holding court every once in a while and reading ban appeals? Would that be good content or would that be boring? Wait, are we okay with this music? What music? I was just realizing what awesome music I was listening to. Okay, I think we're okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. I just was like, you know what? For a second, chat, I had this reaction where I'm like, this music is too good to be copyright free or to be video game music, right? I was like, wait a minute, I'm enjoying myself too much. You gotta go check the music. Check the music. If you're legitimately like grooving out to the music, you got to go check and make sure that's not, you know, music that's going to be a problem later on. But no, we're not trying to listen to any problematic music. It's 2020 again, chat. It's 2020 is back. There's nothing problematic about this, okay? We are always morally correct here. Especially when we ban chatters in Twitch chat. Oh my god. No, I mean, honestly, like, there's the moral aspect. Like, there was a chatter in there that said something about the Jews, like, and not, you know, like in a blatantly anti-Semitic way. And I'm like, okay, like, look, pal, you know, take it somewhere else. And yeah, but if somebody's making the chat like less fun, then, you know, I mean, that's the whole thing. That's supposed to be enjoyable for everyone, not just one chatter. It's not just for one chatter to spam, like, you know, pedantic, annoying, sea lion-y type stuff. Oh, look, chat. It is 2020. Wow. I've still got my emotes from 2020 to prove it. Holy shit, chat. I keep on saying that I need to change, like, everything, right? There's, like, there's so much stuff. There's so, like, you know, the stream alerts, the, the emotes. There's, you know, yeah, so much of it needs to be updated. And I keep on talking about doing it. I was like, yeah, no, definitely this time I'll do it. Yum. But yeah, oh my god, I don't know if you can see this, chat, but in tiny little letters down here, it says Family Defense, DoorDasher from ICE. Has anybody seen this video? We've got some videos to watch. We've got some clips to watch, right? We've got ICE getting taken out by ICE. Wow. What's that about, chat? Have you ever heard of anything like that? Yeah, ICE is not doing well on ICE, or ICE is doing well against ICE. ICE is effective against ICE. Like, ICE is not the natural habitat of ICE. Do you got what I'm saying? ICE has a -1 dexterity, -2 agility in ICE. Yeah. It's not there. I don't know. Maybe what terrain are they good on? So you would think it would be ice, right? Since their name is Ice, you'd think that they'd have like a +3 on ice, but it turns out no, they're not. They haven't like trained on ice. And when you get ice on ice, you know, bad things happen. Bad things happen. Okay. Ice is weak against ice. Yeah, exactly. Ice is weak against ice type. So we got that. We got the family defending the DoorDasher, right? I could have written this in a shorter way, couldn't I have? DoorDasher. Like they said, they said this family opens their door, or they look out their window, they see the DoorDasher outside, but then they see ice roll up on them. And they open their door and they say, Red Rover, Red Rover. And they bring the DoorDasher in. I still don't know how the story ends, right? I'm gonna be like right along with you in like the suspense of like, how does this resolve, right? Because it is like a very dynamic, like back and forth situation, right? It illustrates some really important points if anybody, you know, should ever have to deal with ice themselves, whether you're living in Minnesota or you're living in Minnesota, right? Whichever kind of ice you have to deal with, you know that ice doesn't get to come in unless it's got a warrant signed by a judge, right? Judicial warrant. There's a number of things that you can look for to make sure that what you're being shown is legit, right? Because they will a lot of times try to just pass off a administrative warrant as a get into your house for free card, but it's not. It doesn't work like that, right? They can't get into your house unless they have a judicial warrant, right? But they will try to scare you. They will lie to you. They will do all kinds of things. So we're gonna get to watch that clip. There's like some enraging clips. Like apparently these ICE agents like stomped on a vigil. Has anyone seen that one? This is gonna be one of those days, chat, where I'm like looking for clips. Where I'm like, where is that fucking clip? The old guys like, get off my lawn. Yeah, I mean, look, this is kind of I feel like this is an inflection point, right? I mean, what happened is a tragedy beyond my ability to appropriately express. And I'm still not done like processing my emotions about that, but I do feel like, you know, something seems to have changed in America, and I mean, you know, like with the, you know, with Americans, and that's that's got me hoping again. The conflation between ICE and law enforcement goes on. Well, yeah, that's true too, Ghastly. It's kind of so yeah, both the conflation in the sense that they will dress up like, you know, sometimes with their you know, clothes, we'll say police, like they purposefully kind of conflate themselves with law enforcement, and you know, in terms of that. But that conflation there is what lets them get away with, you know, people normalizing them, even dealing with Renee Nicole Good, like them even like, you know, telling her to do anything is not within their jurisdiction, right? There's a little gray area, a little loophole in which they can, you know, sort of put you in their crosshairs and pretend that they don't know if you're a citizen, when you are, you know, when they can make an argument that you're interfering with their duties, but yeah, they're not cops. They don't have like that jurisdiction. They're not supposed to be doing that kind of law enforcement. Like that's essentially enforcing a moving violation, if you want to make the argument that that's what took place, right? Imagine getting shot in the face for a moving violation. Although it probably happens more than we realize. Even off-duty ICE is dangerous. Yeah. We watched the clip of the ICE agent being pulled over for drunk driving with his kids in the car, trying to use his kids like as an excuse to emotionally blackmail this you know, highway patrol or whatever he was into not treating him like, you know, anyone else that is, you know, visibly obviously drunk, not even hiding it, right? There's so many examples of, yeah, ICE being dangerous. And when you start to hear them talk, right? When you start to, like, I'm trying to remember, was it when they had this guy? No, it was a different guy. There was the guy from the parking lot too, right? And that when they brought him in, I think to their, like, you know, to the police station, that's when you really heard him try to kind of give his like sob story of like, we're getting rid of criminals, right? You know, and there's people doxing me, right? Just like the kind of like paranoia that these guys apparently, I would call it at this point like base level paranoia. Like that's just baseline, right? And on some level, it's understandable that they're paranoid, right? They go anywhere and, people shout at them, shout bad things at them, right? They have become maybe the most unpopular arm of the government. I don't know. And yeah, I mean, I guess they're always like hearing whistles wherever they go. But I mean, that's the whole thing, is that there's people that want to like read a spirit into the, I don't know, the immigration laws, right? Or the election of Donald Trump, where it equates to the maximalist version of deportation must happen now, right? And anything that interferes with that is illegal and should be punished by unlimited force. I'm just trying to unwind and we'll get into this later with breaking points, right? When we get into breaking points with Emily Jashinsky, I think, and I mean, like, did we watch some of the Sagar? No, I don't think we did. Sagar versus Crystal. Crystal even was under the impression that the ICE agent had been bumped when she first watched the video with Sagar. But it was weird too, because it was the same angle that Hassan looked at, the same angle that the New York Times had used to just kind of dissect the moments of the shooting to show the officer, making his first shot clearly out of the way of the vehicle. And then, the second and third, he's like literally on the side of the vehicle, making those shots. But somehow Crystal saw, like, maybe thought that he was bumped. The other thing that's giving them the ability to claim that he was bumped is his own footage, right? That's where he has his camera and his gun. Like, seriously, this guy's walking around with a camera and a gun. That's the most 2025 thing, or 2026 thing I could imagine. And he puts away his phone, to shoot. And there's some people that are seeing the video where he puts his phone away of like, oh shit, he's getting bumped. But it's literally like, no, the phone is going, in his pocket or wherever. I saw the vid of a guy take a woman into a porta potty while another agent sat in the car. Wait, what? Wait, what's the deal with the toilets? People are talking about a toilet or a but they're setting up a situation where anybody that just happens to be within the vicinity of ICE is going to be seen as a terrorist, right? And with their paranoia, right? When I first saw the incident, I wasn't sure that, I don't know, she wasn't just there incidentally, and they thought that she was trying to stop them just because her car got stuck in the ice, right? It kind of looked like that might be the case. And with how paranoid they are, I wouldn't put it past them, right? To go in guns blazing on somebody that's just like inconveniencing them, because they're like, no, this has got to be one of those Antifa people, and it's just some dude with a flat tire, right? They're this is only going to get worse unless it is punished, right? And I know that's a crazy thing to say, because we all know that the FBI isn't going to punish anyone for this, right? That we all know that the internal investigation isn't going to turn up shit. But we would hope that even the awakening, consciousness of people, that this could be your mom, this could be your sister, this could be you, right? When that starts, cascading across the network of consciousness, I think that you're gonna see that there is a punishment, right? And this is the thing that conservatives hate the most of all, right? They interpret a group of people turning against them for something they've said, something they've done, as cancellation. This is oppression. This is what it felt like to be, you know, Solzhenitsyn in the Gulag Archipelago, right? I'm just like him. Yeah, I know what she says to him, right? It's okay, dude, we're not mad at you, right? Isn't that something like that? Dude, we're not mad at you. And then his last words, yeah, after he shoots her 3 times, he calls her a fucking bitch. You'd think that most people, even if they knew there was a chance they had just taken a life, right? You'd think that most people would be in a very different mindset than, you know, fucking bitch. Lady and her wife were part of a group of neighborhood ice watch folks that messaged each other to come out with whistles if ice came and let people know they were there. So wait, so she did that's the other thing that I'm unclear on, is like, I know she kind of lived, I think she lived near there at least, but was she, I don't know. I need to hear the timeline like laid out for me. Yo, Vidingale, thank you for resubscribing. Abolish ICE indeed, and repeal the Patriot Act while we're at it. All right, that's where all this shit started. ICE is not written into the Constitution. It is a facet of the Department of the now bloated Department of Homeland Security. That was in response to the so-called war on terror. But yeah, I am so I don't know. Thirsty, that's the word. So damn thirsty. But we got to get into that. We're gonna watch the Breaking Points crew kind of in more of a disagreement than I've seen them in. It's weird about Breaking Points that they don't disagree more, you know, considering like you put a clip of the porta potty in general. Yeah, we're gonna have to watch that. There's a lot of clips for us to watch now, I think. I don't want to call this Ice Watch because it's not even all about ice, right? I mean, they're there in a lot of it, slipping on the ice sometimes, not navigating the ice too well, but you know, they're out there trying to kick over candles at vigils, trying to get into people's houses to get at the DoorDash driver. But yeah, we're gonna have to get to all that. Sagar is a dipshit, but not an idiot, if that makes sense. There's some things that Sagar is surprisingly reasonable about, right? And you get to a point where you're almost like, wow, you forgot why you did. Yeah, kicking over vigil candles. I think the night that it happened is when they were seen doing that. Oh, also, yeah, I haven't shown you the clip of. There's a lot of clips, chat. I don't think I didn't. I didn't. There was a school, right? They rolled up on a school. Yo, Vidingale, you started a belated hype train. Amazing. I don't know how that works. That's the like time delay hype train, but there it goes. If you want to get in on those exclusive emotes and you've got a sub to re-up or Twitch Prime burning a hole in your pocket, or you just want to gift people subs, now is the time to do it, because I think you get that special I think you got exclusive emotes that way if you're interested in that sort of thing. Yeah, kicking over a vigil candle, showing up to school. They closed down schools in Minneapolis, right? And ICE's response to this has been like to go even more, beast mode, right? They've added ICE agents, right? As if to say, we did nothing wrong. We're doubling down. Yo, Joel Severwood, crushing it with 5 gifted community subs. That's a lot of jellyfish. Whoa, the emotes and the jellyfish, they have an interesting interplay, I have to say. Brandon Sutton, yes, we rated him a couple of days ago, actually, on Twitch. That's a good thing, by the way. Yeah, when I say we rated him, like, I don't know if that's a thing outside of Twitch, but... Okay, people are putting clips in general. People are putting clips. Yo, Oglobbits resubscribing with a Prime. That is 23 months for Oglobbits. Serious W. Prime sub W, yeah. This is a... so that hype train just hit level 2. And I got some names to read out. So yeah, Vitengale getting us started with that. And then Joel Severwood coming on with the 5 community subs to Marquise. You just got... Or Marquez. You just got jellyfished. Snaker, you just got jellyfished. Sharks eat meat, do they? You got jellyfished. I've seen sharks eat like nori before though. Sweetheart Scott, you just got jellyfished. And Timmy's Adventure Time, you just got jellyfished. Yeah, there's no low to which they will not stoop. Although if they stoop on the ice, they're gonna have a lot of trouble getting up. It turns out ice is not strong on ice, right? The ice does not confer a bonus on their movement. Who would have thought, chat? Who would have thought that ice was weak to ice? But it turns out that seems to be the case. But yeah, I'm trying to add that up in my head. It looks like we're at 39 out of 100. Now, what is this all about? This 39 out of 100? Okay, and why did I update this? Well, it turns out that in addition to me covering, the goings on around Minnesota, some of the, viral TikTok and Instagram clips that are gonna just kind of blow you away, and as well as just getting an update on the situation, right? We're gonna do a little bit of breaking points debate. They're debating each other about the shooting, right? And yeah, looking at it in a very different way, right? Which is what's frustrating right now, is because you do have, I don't know, 20-30% of the country that are just like, nope, she fucked around and she found out, or she deserved it, right? Even worse, right? There are some people that I think, just like the officer that took her life, just her identity, just like who she was, and maybe also what she cared about, that being, people in her neighborhood, whether or not they might have their immigration worked out. I think that was enough in the mind of the shooter to justify what he did to her, and there's unfortunately some people out there that agree, right? There's some people out there that literally want to unalive leftists and liberals. But yeah, so we're gonna cover that, and then afterwards we've got a chance of covering bonus topics, right? What do I mean? I'm talking about these bonus topics, right? We've got a new essay about Peter Thiel from Jawbry, nonetheless. Do y'all know Jawbry? J. Aubrey? He's a video essayist, and I'm always excited when a video by him comes out, so that's an option, right? We also have a video from the Vanguard. Zach and Gavin may have just uncovered the secret life of Erica Kirk. Who knew, chat? I thought it would be Candace Owens to discover all the dirt on Erica Kirk, but maybe Candace Owens, she's like the Minecraft meme, isn't she? Oh my god, chat, that reminds me. I also got to do the bonus. The other goal that we have is a super chat goal. And don't worry, if you super chat, your super chat still counts towards the bonus goal. It counts towards both, basically. I will put a butterfly in my hair. If I can spell hair, there we go. Exclamation point. I will put a butterfly in my hair if we can get to 10 teal super chats in the next 3 hours. How about that? That's what we'll do. Did somebody else just jump on the hype train? The hype train is at level 3 with 11 seconds left, 28% complete on that. Sam Sky said, just subscribed for 1 month. Congratulations. You just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing. Hype train coming in at level 3. There you go. Enjoy your emojis, which I think, how does it work? Do they come to you in a chest? Maybe. Yo, my Ruby Pearl. Oh my god, with the 5 community subs. Okay, so I gotta add, I think it's 76. I think we're at 76 now. Yo, 76, like Fallout 76. Oh my gosh. Who in chat plays that game? Hair has 2 syllables? Hair? Really? Oh, there we go. We got the hype emotes. Let me read these out. Oh, I've collected all of the level 2 emotes. Wow. My Ruby Pearl just gifted community subs to Orca Yacht Party. You just got jellyfish. Dan BV83, you just got jellyfished. Whammered, you just got whammered, but also jellyfish. Decaffeinated Kiwi, you just got decaffeinated, but also jellyfish. And Tristan Polongello? No, I'm saying it wrong. Polonlo? Oh, I'm probably mispronouncing it, but either way, even if I mispronounce your name, you just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing. All right, so there we are. That's where we are, chat. We're at 0 out of 10 on the butterfly goal. We are at 76 out of 100 on the super chat goal. Let me take a look really quick at how that poll is going right now. Um, 53 of you have voted, so good job on that. So a lot of votes this early, maybe. I don't know, chat. I don't compare. I love you either way. If it's a lot of votes, if it's a little votes, it's okay. We got a tie between the new Peter Thiel video and Erica Kirk is a honeypot. Those are the first and second play, or tied for first place. Then in third place we have Fallout was always woke. Yeah, just exposing the lie that somehow Bethesda came in and put the woke juice into Fallout. No, Fallout was always very much of a, you know, if nothing else, an anti-capitalist game. If not an anti-imperialist game as well, maybe, I don't know. Is Asmongold botting in 4th place? Not a lot of people care, but if you do care, make sure to vote. You have the chance to do that. When you're voting, make sure to like the stream because that helps me out a lot. And also know that what decides if we get the, oh my gosh.
At Nosel Knows, super chatted $5. Will Erica Kirk's next baby come out with eyeliner?
That's a good question. Oh no, no, Cell, you just blew my mind with that super chat. Actually, that's wild. No, because think about it, chat. Is it JD Vance's baby? Or is it not JD Vance's baby? Wait, no. It can't be, chat. It can't be. Woke juice. I've been drinking that woke juice lately, chat. I gotta get some more woke juice so I stay nice and hydrated. Dostoevsky says, I voted Erica Kirk because Peter Thiel is depressing. Uncanny Valley evil. True. At least Erica Kirk is spunky, silly fireworks evil. Yeah, like WWE / megachurch evil, even, right? She's all kinds of evil. That girl's got a lot of evil in her. Just waiting to come out. I'm telling you, chat. I wouldn't be surprised if I saw a little Charlie Kirk head come out of her mouth like alien style, like xenomorph style, right? Maybe that's how, maybe she's like the queen, maybe she's in there laying eggs, chat, at TPUSA. That's what I'm saying, okay? Zerg Rush. Anyway, we gotta get into what we're getting to today. And those are the options. That's the bonus goal. We're at 76 out of 100. If we get to 100, we'll do the top one of these as your votes go. But also, if you super chat, super sticker, if you get yourself a membership on YouTube, if you gift memberships to other people on YouTube, if you support me on Throne, which right now I'm trying to refurbish my computer before it becomes totally obsolete. It does not run Windows 11, and apparently that's a problem now. That's what I've been told. So if you want to help me out with that problem, you can do so on Throne or on Patreon. And everybody that supports me on Patreon at the $5 level or above gets their name read out in just a bit. If you support me on Twitch, that also works, whether you do it through using a Twitch Prime sub, which all you have to do for that is hook up your Amazon account to your Twitch account, and apparently you get a free sub if you have Prime. So, you can give that to whatever streamer you want. If you give it to me, you'll get all the emotes and you'll be able to rewind things in chat. That goes for everybody that is sub to me, whether you get yourself a sub or if you're lucky enough to be gifted a sub, which again, more likely to happen if you're active in the chat, I do believe. Yeah, all that stuff goes towards this number, makes this number higher, makes it so I will potentially stick around longer and do within limits. Just remember, today I have, oh my god, well, we've got 3 hours. We got 3 hours, chat. Let's rock. We gotta rock. We got 3 hours before my Thai class, and I'm gonna try to get whatever bonus content gets selected today in within that time. If I don't, chat, I will make it up to you tomorrow in tomorrow's stream. So that's how we're doing it. That's how we're going. Oh yeah, the other thing is, if you do donate, you can let me know in chat which of these topics you want to see, and I will put your money where your mouth is. I will convert your donation to a percentage and add it to the topic of your choice, helping it maybe win in the end by giving it that little extra buff. So if you want to do that, just let me know. Whether you do super chat, super sticker, get yourself a membership, gift a membership if you support me on Throne or Patreon or on Twitch, right? Any of those things, just let me know, and you can tilt the balance if you want to, or if you don't want to tilt the balance, you can always say Vox Populi, which helps untilt the balance, right? And reinforces the how much the voting counts for, and de-emphasizes how much the donos count for. Does that make sense? I hope it does. I also owe you two gaming streams, chat. We gotta make those up sometime. Fallout New Vegas, Soul Hackers, get ready. I must make this happen. I haven't figured out within my new time slot how to make that video game thing work, but I will. Anyway, chat, we gotta get to our first thing here. Which is not Boards of Canada. What the fuck? Oh god. Maybe it should be. Maybe that would be more enjoyable. Just like listen to Boards of Canada. Oh yeah, I said we were gonna do the I said we were gonna do the TikTok first. Just gotta make sure I've grabbed the right one for you.
To open the door and they have.
Okay, we're just gonna have to watch it on Twitter. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna shout out my Patreons. I like to do that at the beginning and end of each stream. So we're near the beginning now. Let me shout out everyone that supports me on Patreon at the $5 level or above. You get a fancy shout out every time I go live. Actually, twice every time I go live. So shouts out to User, shouts out to JMB, shouts out to Brian, shouts out to Emily French, shouts out to Big Al, shouts out to Direful, shouts out to Sarah, shouts out to Izzy Mandius, shouts out to Steven Sayers, shouts out to Animus, shouts out to Infallible Fowl, shouts out to Oral Ellipsis, shouts out to Nadia Yvette, shouts out to Choki, shouts out to Moinope, shouts out to Funky Monkey, shouts out to Temporal Insanity, shouts out to Good for Gabby, shouts out to Jules K, shouts out to Buffy Key, and a fancy shout out to Rachel K, Omega Star, and Sarah Xerax. With that, chat, we must get going. All right, so I'm gonna show you this video. I guess a trigger warning, a little bit of it. Whoa, that's the wrong video. Okay, let's try that again. Press the wrong button here. Let's try that. There we go. All right. So like, look, trigger warning. This is intense. This is scary. You know, if you find yourself putting yourself in other people's shoes and getting scared, this is probably going to make you a little bit uncomfortable. It does have a happy ending, and it is a great illustration of how to know your rights when it comes to ICE, right? How to know when they are bullshitting you, which they will. They will bullshit you and tell you you have to do things, or that you're in danger of being arrested if you don't, you know, do what they want, right? They're cops. Cops can lie to you, and ICE especially will lie to you. So that shows this in a pretty dramatic way here. Let's get this is from the Tennessee Hollers Twitter account. Kind of epic music. I wish it looped better. Anyway, let's take a look here. All right, so buckle up. Okay, this is a you know, it's like 10 minutes, but it's intense, and you know, if it's too scary and you need to leave the room, I will understand.
Have a warrant?
They don't have a warrant.
They said they'll get one.
They said they'll get one.
Okay, if they get one, then they're gonna break the door down.
That's fine, but I don't want to open the door if they don't have a warrant. Because this was my DoorDash lady. I don't even know the lady. She just ran to my house.
All right.
Does anybody else watch this? Is it like, is there a version of this that shows the like what she's going to describe, that, like, you know, basically her DoorDasher was dashing, I think with her husband, with the DoorDasher, had her husband in the car. He was keeping her company while she's dashing. And so she pulls up, starts to go to the door, and then I think ICE comes and grabs the husband out of the car. And you know, this woman had the door open, and either she waved in the I mean, we'll find out, right? Either she waves in the dasher, or I don't know, maybe she just like opens the door and makes it really clear, right? Because there is a little legal, you know, little legal concern about like waving, you know, somebody in, right? Versus if they just, like, you have the door open and they come in on their own. But anyway, this gets into all that. I think there's people also who have done like legal analysis of this video.
I have a baby here. Like, I really don't know what to do. I'll open the door if the police, say that I have to open the door, but like, I don't know what to do. This lady just was shot yesterday. Now I ordered fucking food and there's people outside my fucking house.
Cheyenne, I'm on my way, okay? All
What
right.
do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I'm so scared. James, come downstairs.
Cheyenne?
I don't know what to do. I called the police. The police are on their way. I have some random lady in my house. I have my child barricade.
Yeah, Rave says open the door for them, don't wave them in. Yeah, that like maybe you do yeah. Yeah, if the dasher just came in herself, that's the way to do it.
I just fucking ordered some fucking food and then some lady ran in my house.
This dude just has his hand on his gun, just fucking chilling.
I don't want them to come in my house.
I own this property. She said she has her ID on her.
Hold on. Okay. You put your hand off, you take your fucking hand. Stop. Okay. If I open this door, one, you're not coming in my house. I will give you her. This is her ID.
They said
She is a U.S. citizen.
They said they ran her place.
This was my fucking DoorDash. Fact that you guys are I'm Native American. My fucking family already died for y'all to work here. Hung by Abraham motherfucking Lincoln. 38 plus 2. So the fact that y'all are on a Native American's fucking house is pissing me the fuck off. I will open this fucking door when I have the fucking decency to open this door since you guys are pointing fucking guns at me.
Chat. She just verbally deported ICE. Like, you can tell that she's not trying to start trouble. She's not somebody that's like given to like, to shouting like that, but it's just a combination of things that pushed her past that breaking point, and then just the truth comes out, right? Yeah, exactly, Moina. They need a judicial warrant signed by the judge, not an administrative warrant. ICE will lie. Yeah. That's the whole thing, is that like a lot of the okay, so when I say that these are illegal raids, I get a lot of from conservatives, right? And they're like, obviously what they're saying is if this was illegal, then it wouldn't be going on. Obviously, it is legal for them to take the actions that they're taking. True enough, right? True enough. But they are the mainstay, the bread and butter of their deportation operation is to trick people into opening doors that they don't have to, is to intimidate and lie to people about, having to let them in, right? Yes, there's, not a law against ICE yet. That's true, right? Maybe someday. But they're not pursuing they're not pursuing these people by legal means. They're pursuing these people by lying to them and tricking them. And they're getting upset. The thing that upsets them the most is when, especially when other people that they're not targeting right now, right, get involved and, inform people of their rights and inform people of the presence of ICE in their neighborhood, right? And that is not illegal. That is First Amendment shit. But yeah, that's what I mean when I say that they're illegal, right? That they're relying on people's ignorance and fear and actively trying to make them afraid and trying to intimidate them into, subjecting themselves to, what would be an illegal search and seizure if they knew their rights. Anybody catch what she said about Abraham Lincoln? Something like 32 and 2 or
your hand off. Take your fucking hand. Stop. Okay. If I open this door, one, you're not coming in my house. I will give you her. This is her ID.
They said
she is a U.S. citizen.
They said they ran her plate.
This was my fucking DoorDash. Fact that you are guys are torment. I'm Native American. My fucking family already died for y'all to work here. Hung by Abraham motherfucking Lincoln. 38 plus 2. So the fact that y'all are on the Native American's fucking house is pissing me the fuck off. I will open this fucking door when I have the fucking decency to open this door since you guys are pointing fucking guns at me.
Okay, so she's talking about the mass execution of in Mankato. This would have been in North Dakota. I don't know if it was North Dakota yet. Following the Dakota War of 1862, the U.S. government executed 38 Dakota men in Mankato, Minnesota. That's what she's talking about. On December 26, 1862, in the largest mass execution in American history. In the course of the conflict, 358 American settlers, 77 soldiers, and 36 militia had been killed. The military commission assembled in the aftermath carried out rush trials of Dakota men, some lasting only minutes, and ultimately, and I think the other thing about this is that 1862, right? That is around the time of the Civil War, and there were like a ton of Confederate military officials that were spared execution. Like, okay, so military commission was assembled in the aftermath, carried out rush trials of Dakota men, some lasting only minutes, ultimately sentencing 307 to death. All but 4 death sentences were confirmed by Colonel Henry Hastings Sibley. President Abraham Lincoln, would have been the president at the time, then reviewed the cases, commuting 264 sentences, but approving 39 executions. One later reprieved, hence 38, amid pressure from Minnesota officials for harsher punishment. The executions conducted on a specially built gallows before 4,000 spectators were guarded by 2,000 troops due to local hostility. A 1912 monument, the hangings, was removed in 1971 amid protests. Today, the Mankato powwow and memorial rides honor the Mankato powwow and memorial rides honor the executed, reflecting ongoing efforts to address this traumatic history.
Open it! But you guys are not coming to my house! You guys will not shoot anybody! You did yesterday!
And you had your hand on your gun this whole time you've been here, dude!
You had your hand on your gun the entire time!
We have it all right here! You're fucking live!
Get off my yard and I will open the door to let her out! Go up to the car! Because I don't feel comfortable letting... I have a 2-year-old! I have a 1.5-year-old baby! I have 3 more in school! Nobody from the sheriff's office is gonna show up there, because that's all I can tell you. I would just be able to tell you the same thing in person. Okay, but what do I do? Well, I think that choice is up to you. You have those, those are your 2 options. Right?
This thing will charge us.
You need to come with me.
I have family, I'm sorry.
You need to come with me, ma'am.
There's nothing we can do.
Come on.
There's nothing we can do.
Come on, just come on. Ma'am, I am so sorry. I don't want to do this. Come on.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and so in Hassan's chat at this point, people were like getting mad at her. They were like, "Oh my god!" Like, I mean, look, it is it is a fact that a lot of people wouldn't have opened up their homes like this, and that she's in a scary moment. But yeah, it's really like it takes you on a like a little bit of a roller coaster here. They get scared. He's like, I got family. They got their kid at home and stuff like that. And ICE is, I think, lying to them. Have they said it yet? Was that TikTok? What is the TikTok text about? Be safe ordering DoorDash? I have seen people kind of like cover this in different ways. I don't know if this is, you know how TikTok works? It's sometimes hard to tell if something is the original video or if it's somebody else, that takes another video and puts, their annotations on it. I didn't see the be safe ordering TikTok, like, right? I mean, yeah, it does. It does. Oh my God. Here, let's rewind this.
This dude just has his hand on his gun, just
Oh, as well as working for DoorDash.
fucking chilling.
I don't want them to come in my house.
I own this property. She said she has her ID on her.
Hold on. Okay. If you put your hand off, take your fucking hand. Stop. Okay. If I open this door, one, you're not coming in my house. I will give you her. This is her ID.
They said
she is a U.S. citizen.
They said they ran her place.
This was my fucking DoorDash. The fact that you guys are I'm Native American. My fucking family already died for y'all to work here. Hung by Abraham motherfucking Lincoln. 38 plus 2. So
yeah, she's saying that she has family that was that were part of the executed. Like, and I didn't find the thing about I remember hearing people compare this to like the way that they treated the Confederacy, that there was a lot more leniency, for from Lincoln for the Confederacy than there was for the people that he hung.
The fact that y'all are on the Native Americans' fucking house is pissing me the fuck off. I will open this fucking door when I have the fucking decency to open this door, since you guys are pointing fucking guns at me. I will fucking open it, but you guys are not coming in my house. You guys will not shoot anybody.
Okay, so somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but you don't want to open your door for them, even if they promise not to come in your house. I think they can. I know they can lie to you. I'm pretty sure they can break a promise. I don't think, and especially given that this is ICE.
You did yesterday.
And you had your hand on your gun this whole time you've been here, dude.
You had your hand on your gun the entire time.
We have it all right here. You're fucking lying.
Get off my yard and I will open the door to let her out. Go up to the car, because I don't feel comfortable letting. I have a 2-year-old. I have a 1.5-year-old baby. I have 3 more in school. Nobody from the sheriff's office is gonna show up there, because that's all I can tell you. I would just be able to tell you the same thing in person. Okay, but what do I do? Well, I think that choice is up to you. You have those. I mean, those are your 2 options.
Just saying they'll charge us.
You need to come with me. Come
we
on.
Can't, I have family. I'm sorry.
You need to come with me, ma'am.
There's nothing we can do.
Come on.
There's nothing we can do.
Come on. Just come on. Ma'am, I am so sorry. I don't want to do this. Come on. Come on.
Oh my God.
This is heartbreaking.
I don't know what to do. I'm Native American. This is against everything I stand for. What the fuck do I do, man? I need you to come up.
I'm sorry.
Come on. I can't. Don't. No guns. No shooting
guns.
anybody. No shooting anybody.
It's okay. No guns. No guns. No nothing.
Oh my God.
I'm so sorry. I don't know what to do. I'm so sorry. I have TikTok followers. I have this going on my TikTok. I have 11,000 followers. I will let everybody. What is your name? What is your name? What is your name? Let me see. What's your name? Okay, ma'am. The police said I have to let you go. Ma'am. I don't know what to do.
I didn't catch it this time, but I think they said what they said to her is that she could go to jail for like they said something like harboring a fugitive, right? And that they could go to jail for it, right? It's not true. And again, if they went in, they got to have a judicial warrant. They don't have a judicial warrant, right? But it was enough to rattle this couple who I guess they have their baby at home, and you know, they're ready to turn her over to ICE when it looks to them, or what they're believing is that there's no alternative. But then they want to get her name and information and put it out on TikTok to try to, you know, help her family find her, I guess.
They won't hear you. They won't hear you.
How could you do this to your own fucking people? That's insane. I don't fucking care. Y'all didn't have no fucking warrant.
Just give her some time.
Just give her some fucking time. Y'all just shot someone in Minnesota. I ordered DoorDash. My fucking DoorDash. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm Native American. Get the fuck off my yard until she comes that way. You don't even have a fucking warrant. But I'm not gonna go to fucking jail because y'all pieces of shit ain't got nothing better to do because your wife still wanna suck your fucking dick. Fucking puta. Pendejo.
Yeah. So this agent over here, and it's like the neighbor's yard, is speaking to the dasher in Spanish.
Eso es mentira, ustedes lo separan de las familias. Digo, mis dos niñas solas.
They already took her kid. I don't know what to do. I have a baby. They were literally telling me that if I don't, the cops were even telling me that if I don't open the door, they'll literally charge me with harboring. I don't know what to do.
Wait, did I fuck this up somehow, chat? There's massive portions of this that we are like missing, okay? I know that like I saw a version. I don't want to have to like, you know, like secondhand smoke off Hassan, right? But I know he had a version that was like the full one. There was all this other stuff. They call the cops. They call their cops. They call the cops from like from their town, which I think this is in Minnesota, somewhere. And the cops are you know, basically like, you know, no, we're not gonna come out and arrest ICE. You know, and they kind of give them, I think, bad advice, right? I don't think they.
Here, ma'am. Come here.
You and your family, okay?
I ordered DoorDash. This lady ran into my house. They don't have a warrant, but they told me I was going to be charged with harboring.
They were gonna break down my door.
They were going to break down my door. I already did. The police told me to give them up to her,
the police.
It's her neighbors, okay. And I think I hear whistles, right? Whistles are a way that people use to warn their neighbors that ICE is in the area. So it looks like the neighborhood's starting to get activated here.
They're saying we can't keep her in here.
Tengo mis niñas solas, por favor, aunque sea
She's
que yo
from
me las
Minnesota.
lleve.
She has a Minnesota license.
And how are you guys gonna
Plate
wear the
is
police
Minnesota.
symbol if you guys aren't police?
You're literally talking to her in Spanish. I hope they turn on you and take your family, because that's what you're doing to people.
You're separating family.
They took her kid.
Aunque sea que me lleve
I
mis
don't know what to do. My
niñas.
baby's inside.
Están en la
I did call the
puerta.
police. The police
The
told me
police
that
aren't gonna help
they
us.
told us that we have to
They
open
said
the
we
door
have two
or
options: get charged with harboring or fucking release her.
the police should be on their way, but I don't know
And
what
why
to
don't
do.
you guys have a search warrant?
Yo me voy con mis niñas. Yo me voy con mis
Where?
niñas.
Where is it? Where's the paper?
Show me federal
Where's
judge
the paper?
Yo me voy con mis niñas.
Where's the
Where
warrant,
is your
guys?
judge fucking warrant? First off.
Yo me voy con las niñas.
Yes, you have permission to be on our yard. No, I don't give ICE permission to be on my fucking yard.
This is our
That's what-
property and you guys
I
should
own
get
this
out.
property.
No,
I own this
mis
property.
niñas. Yo me voy
This
I
con
isn't
told
no
you guys
landlord. I
multiple
own this
times, if you
property.
don't have a warrant, you're not able to access in my house.
Yo me voy
I
con
went
mis
to,
niñas.
I took a law course, I know. I'm not fucking stupid. Good, she's terrified.
No chance of waiting them out. See, like, I think you could. I just don't. I think she's scared, right? And it's understandable. That's what they're trying to do by saying, you know, you could be charged with harboring. Like, my understanding is that, like, the only way that you need to let them in is if they've got a judicial warrant. There's like two types, right? A search is one. And I'm trying to remember the other, but yeah, it's got to have the TLDR is it's got to have a signature of a judge on it, right? That's a real warrant, as opposed to an administrative warrant, which they'll sometimes try to show you in order to scare you. Be like, we have a warrant, right? You know, and it's you know, you look at it and it's an administrative warrant rather than a judicial warrant, right? That's the kind of way, and lying like this is the way that they make a lot of their, and intimidating people is the way that they make a lot of their arrest. And yeah, a lot of people would have folded in this situation for sure. I'm like a little bit pissed off that I've got what seems to be not like the entire version of it. Again, for some reason, I'm not logged into TikTok on this browser, so I'm kind of fucked, unless somebody's uploaded it to YouTube. Or I mean, I know there's that Hassan clip, but that's like extra react. That would be an extra layer of react. I don't know if you want that, chat.
Yo me voy con mis niñas. Yo me voy
You're
con
in an
mis niñas.
ice
Yo no
suit.
me voy sin mis niñas.
How are you gonna reassure her?
No, es mentira.
Wait, this one was part 2 on TikTok. Okay. So if I can find part 1, then I'm golden, right?
Ustedes los separan de los babies. No.
I don't know what to do.
Yo me voy con mis niñas, es lo único.
I
que
called the
les pido,
police,
mis
but I
niñas.
don't know what
No,
to do.
mis niñas,
A
yo me
woman
voy
was
con
just
mis
killed in Minnesota yesterday from you guys, and you guys think that we're gonna just take this shit lightly? Literally, you just shot and killed someone.
Oh fuck. That I was gonna not go away from the. You can hear the whistles now.
Yo me voy.
ICE permission to be on my fucking yard.
This is our
That's what-
property and you guys
I
should
own
get
this
out.
property.
No,
I own this
mis
property.
niñas, yo me voy
I
con mis
This is
told
no
you guys
landlord. I
multiple
own this
times, if you
property.
don't have a warrant, you're not able to access in my house.
Yo me voy
I
con
went
mis
to,
niñas.
I took a law course, I know. I'm not fucking stupid. Good, she's terrified.
Yo me voy con mis niñas. Yo me voy
You're
con
in
mis
an
niñas.
ice
Yo no
suit.
me voy sin mis niñas.
How are you gonna reassure her?
No, es mentira. Ustedes los separan de los babies. No.
I don't know what to do.
Yo me voy con mis niñas, es lo único.
I
que
called the
les pido,
police,
mis
but I don't
niñas.
know what
No,
to
mis
do.
niñas, yo
A
me
woman
voy
was
con
just
mis
killed in Minnesota.
Let's try it. Stormy. Baby 27 is the name of the TikTok account, I think. Okay, so wait, is that? No, I think this is the same one. Yeah, some people just linked the TikTok. Thanks. Thanks anyway. Oh, it's so annoying. I should have just anyway. I'm pretty sure we've watched.
To open the door and they have a warrant, then
They don't have a warrant.
They said they'll get one.
They said they'll get one.
okay, if they get one, then they're gonna break the door down.
That's fine, but I don't want to open the door
That's the cops, I think she's talking to.
if they don't
Did
have
we
a
see
warrant.
this part?
Because this was my DoorDash lady. I don't even know the lady. She just ran to my house.
All right.
I have a baby here. Like, I really don't know what to do. I'll open the door if the police, say that I have to open the door, but, like, I don't know what to do. This lady just was shot yesterday. Now, I ordered fucking food, and there's people outside my fucking house.
Cheyenne, I'm on my way, okay? All
What
right.
do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm so scared. James, come downstairs.
Cheyenne?
I don't know what to do. I called the police. The police are on their way. I have some random lady in my house. I have my child barricade.
They're looking at her back.
I just fucking ordered some fucking food and then some lady ran to my house.
This dude just has his hand on his gun, just fucking chilling.
No, we definitely saw this.
Yesterday from you
People are saying there's a part 1 that I'm missing.
guys, and you guys think that we're gonna just take this shit lightly? Literally, you just shot and killed someone yesterday, and you can put on your shit and go to work, and that shit just sits right with you? What the fuck is wrong with you guys? You guys are modern day Nazis. My fucking family got killed. Native Americans got killed for you guys to put on that fucking shit. Bullshit.
No, mis hijos, yo me voy con
Fucking
mi niña,
bullshit.
yo me voy sin mis niñas, sin mis niñas.
So nowadays we can't order DoorDash without ICE showing up to our house, right? I have a baby! A baby! Get out! Until you guys have a warrant signed, get off my fucking property now! Now!
I want judge papers!
I want a signed paper! You don't come near my house because you're the one that has your hand on the gun the whole time!
The whole fucking time you cut their hand.
I have it all on video! I have 11,000 TikTokers right now!
Okay, so I don't know if we got to this part before. Damn. The chili paste is no joke, chat. Oh my god. Even with the freaking pineapple, it still burns my tongue. But it burns in a good way, chat. It burns in a really good way. We got to this part where this is the TikTok flex. Now, like, I know what some of you are thinking. 11,000 followers on TikTok is not really, it's not anything to brag about, right? I think she's just trying to say that, look, I'm on social media with enough audience that this is going to get picked up. And it did. She was right. She was right, okay? It's not the 11,000 TikTok followers that, that are it's obviously breached containment, right? But notice here, okay, they do leave, and it's after she says this TikTok thing, right?
11,000 TikTok.
It kind of makes it sound like they're like, oh damn, 11,000 on TikTok, oh shit. What do you got, Bobby? I've only got 500 on TikTok. What about you, Ralph? I've got 3K on TikTok. Damn, she's got 11,000. Yeah, no, we don't want to we don't want to get her her followers in our comments. I don't know.
Followers that I have!
I just fucking
11,000 followers I have on fucking TikTok!
But doesn't it look like, I mean, maybe it's just coincidence, right? Maybe they were leaving anyway, but it makes it look like that they are cutting their losses at this point when they hear 11,000 TikTok followers. She was emboldened by the neighbors. Well, the neighbors are like, "What are you doing?" Yeah, she was about to give the woman up, right? And you could see her arguing with herself, right? She's like, this goes against my values, right? She had 11K watching. Oh wait, maybe she did. Let's go back, and if she said that's 11K watching, then that. I didn't realize this was a live. Maybe it was a live. Anybody know? Was this a live? A TikTok live?
Get out! Until you guys have a warrant signed, get off my fucking property now! Now!
I want judge papers!
I want a
No, I mean, I think she's just letting them know that this is not gonna like go away, right? This is gonna be a thing. She's just emphasizing the fact that, like, you know, do you want this video out there? You know, do you want to be on a video that potentially more than 11K people are gonna watch? Because yeah, considering what she is filming, you know, this is something that's going to be interesting to a lot of people. She's also holding a baby. They'd have pulled a gun on a baby. I mean, they are definitely out there, you know, killing suburban moms.
paper! You don't come near my house because you're the one that has your hand on the gun the whole time!
The whole fucking time you cut their hand.
I have it all on video! I have 11,000 TikTokers right now!
Right now, okay, so yeah.
TikTok followers that I have!
She said followers. Ooh, at first it really did sound like she's saying live. Look, she could have, maybe she has 11,000 followers and she's got 11,000 live. Maybe it's both.
11,000 followers I have!
The way she shouts it over again, though, is as if she's trying to really impress. You know, 11,000 fucking followers. Do you have 11,000 followers? I don't think so.
Fucking TikTok!
You guys aren't
Get
wanted
the
here!
fuck off my yard until you have a judge's signature!
Off my property!
Yeah, I mean, she's got a lot of neighbor. You can hear the whistles coming in. That's.
I hope you guys sleep real good at fucking night. Don't ever come back to my fucking house. Cause I will sue you! I will sue the fuck out of every one of you! You don't know who the fuck I am, remember that?
You don't even deserve a police vest, motherfucker!
She is? She's getting like.
Badge, you ain't got one?
Where's your papers? Where's your badge?
You guys are illegal
Why
on
are you
stolen
hiding your
land! You guys are illegal on stolen fucking land! Illegal on native fucking land! I am Midwaka Dakota! Midwaka Dakota! Do you know what that means? I am not illegal! Get the fuck out of here! Get out! I'm 4.9 fucking.
God damn, she is fucking ulting, chat. Like, I don't know. Maybe she's just playing the. I mean, I don't. We did miss something though. There is another video of her. Let's see if anybody posted it down below. No, I don't see it, chat. I don't see it. Okay, what are going to be the keywords? Yeah, that's what she said. She's contemplating, like, giving this lady over. She's thinking about things. Thinking about who she is. And what she believes. Damn. Like, I don't know, chat. I mean, that one's kind of, So yeah, I mean, like it looks like a good ending. I drove off. I am trying to figure out how to find, because I know that there is both some video before that. Somebody in chat said that they thought that I actually did find it, like that it's this right here, maybe 1051. The other version of this I've got. Oh wait, this is new, I think. Wait, I think that oh my gosh, no, we haven't seen this chat. Okay, okay, the legend continues.
Come on.
This is a prequel. You're getting a fucking prequel. Who knew, chat, that after this horrible fucking New Year's, that we were gonna get not only a fucking epic hero journey, as Moinoip is saying, but also a prequel. This is like
Can do.
Come on, just come on. Ma'am, I am so sorry. I don't want to do this.
oh no, wait, did we see this?
Come on.
Oh my god.
Maybe we did see this.
I don't know what to do. I'm Native American. This is against everything I stand for. What the fuck do I do, man? I need you to come up.
I'm sorry.
Ma'am, I need you. Come on. I can't. Don't. No guns. No shooting
guns.
anybody. No shooting anybody.
It's okay. No guns. No guns. No nothing.
I think we have seen this part before, but like, yeah, goddamn. If only this worked. If only this worked. If only, like, I don't know, like cops had to do what they said they were gonna do and they couldn't lie to you, right? If only you could be like, all right, no guns though. Like, no tasers, no guns, please. Huh? Like, yeah, if that was like the magic words. I'm gonna look and see if there's any chance that this had the appendix, right? Because wait a minute. Do we see this? That's like her neighbor. That seems to be okay. The ice is still in her yard here. Fuck. I don't know. I can't tell, Chad. I'm having trouble of like telling if this is like.
I don't know what to do. Come here, ma'am. Come here. I ordered DoorDash. This lady ran into my house. They don't have a warrant, but they told me I was going to be charged with harboring.
They were gonna break down my door.
They were going to break down my door. I already did. The police told me to give them up to her,
the police are saying we can't keep her in here.
There's so many little bits here. Like keep her in here. Not that we were gonna just keep her, right? Like not that. It's just like like offer her a place to to be where she's safe, right? That's what he's trying to get across.
She's
from Minnesota. She has a Minnesota license.
And how are you guys gonna wear the police
Minnesota
symbol if you guys aren't police?
You're literally talking to her in Spanish. I hope they turn on you and take your family, because that's what you're doing to people.
You're separating family.
They took her kid. I don't know what to do. My baby's inside. I did call the police. The police told me that
are gonna help
they told us that we have to open the door.
We have two
or
options: get charged with harboring or fucking release her.
The police should be on their way, but I don't know.
And why don't you guys have a search warrant?
Yeah, I feel like we're missing some of the police call because we did see her talk to. I guess it was the police. I was a little confused by at the end. The woman says, "All right, I'm coming. Like I'll be right there. I'm coming to you now." Right. So I don't know. Like I mean, I don't. That's not how the cops work, right? You don't. The person when you call the police, the person answering the phone is not like I'm gonna get in my car right now and come out and see. Like right. That's not. I'm pretty sure there's people who work the phones and there's people who drive the cars and they're different people. I don't know. I'm a little confused. Yeah, I feel like we're definitely missing some of the conversation with the two. Okay, so this is definitely the one we saw. Is at 10:51. This person's re-uploading or re-presenting the. That's the 7 minute and 42. God damn it! I feel like we're doing like. Is this gonna get us there, chat? Instagram? Is this where I've come? Is this what I've come to? I'm watching Instagram.
Don't have a warrant.
They said they'll get one.
They said they'll get one.
Okay, if they get one, then they're gonna break the door down.
That's fine, but I don't want to open the door if they don't have a warrant. Because this was my DoorDash lady. I don't even know the lady. She just ran to my house.
All right.
I have a baby here. Like, I really don't know what to do. I'll open the door if the police, say that I have to open the door, but, like, I don't know what to do. This lady just was shot yesterday. Now, I ordered fucking food, and there's people outside my fucking house.
Cheyenne, I'm on my way, okay? All
What
right.
do I do? What do I do?
Yeah.
What do I do? I'm so scared.
Is that how Instagram works? There's no like fast forward, rewind.
James, come downstairs.
Cheyenne?
I don't know what to do. I called the police. The police are on their way. I have some random lady in my house. I have my child barricade.
They're looking at her back.
I just fucking ordered some fucking food and then some lady ran in my house.
This dude just has his hand on his gun, just fucking chilling.
I don't want them to come in my house.
I own this property. She said she has her ID on her.
Hold on. Okay. If you put your hand off, take your fucking hand. Stop. Okay. If I open this door, one, you're not coming in my house. I will give you her. This is her ID.
They said
she is a U.S. citizen.
They said they ran her plate.
This was my fucking DoorDash. The fact that you guys are tormenting. I'm Native American. My fucking family already died for y'all to work here. Hung by Abraham motherfucking Lincoln. 38 plus 2. So the fact that y'all are on the Native Americans' fucking house is pissing me the fuck off. I will open this fucking door when I have the fucking decency to open this door since you guys have pointed fucking guns at me.
Okay, I
will fucking open it. But you guys are not coming in my house.
I feel like the other versions we watched were
shoot anybody.
had it more cut.
You did yesterday.
And you had your hand on your gun this whole time you've been here, dude.
You had your hand on your gun the entire time.
We have it all right here. You're fucking live.
Get off my yard and I will open the door to let her out. Go up to the car because I don't feel comfortable I have a 2-year-old. I have a 1.5-year-old baby. I have 3 more in school.
Nobody from the sheriff's office is gonna show up there because that's all I can tell you. I would just be able to tell you the same thing in person.
Okay, but what do I do?
So the cops saying nobody from the sheriff's office is going to be able to.
I mean, those are your 2 options.
Just saying they'll charge us.
You need to come with me.
I have family. I'm sorry.
You need to come with me, man.
There's nothing.
I don't know. This is the Tennessee Holler version. I'm guessing this has got to be the same version. I hate fucking TikTok for this reason. I'm sorry. I don't really hate TikTok, chat. Any TikTokers out there that watch me, I love you. But no, I hate that often media that exists on TikTok will exist in a very haphazard way across multiple platforms, and it's hard to watch a piece in its entirety. That's what I hate. And also the fact that you can't seem to chat, you can't go like backwards or forwards on this shit. Yeah, cops do not give good advice. True. The Irene spoken of in Fable, maybe? Police have harassing a woman for ordering DoorDash. Worse, Metal. It's they're trying to arrest the Dasher, and the Dasher like runs into her house. they like lie to her and intimidate her and make it seem like they're gonna break down her door if they don't if she doesn't like, you know, push the woman out of her house essentially. And she's about to because she's scared as shit. And wait, we didn't see this part, did we? This is new. Okay. Fuck. Okay. This is what I'm saying is that like, oh my god, see, I can't even scroll down. That's how cursed Instagram Reels are. Chat, these are social media things I don't use, so
She said she has her ID on her.
13-minute video. Oh my god, so we are missing.
Okay. You put your hand off, you take your fucking hand.
So yeah, I mean, there's a few minutes that we were missing from this video, from the Tennessee Holler version that is going to be in this video. So we will see some new video. I can't roll it back to the beginning. Wait, maybe I can just reload it. That'll roll it back to the beginning, right? Just watch whatever the fuck they've got here. And it'll...
That's fine, but...
And just know it's going to be a lot of rehash, okay? It's going to be a lot of rehash, but apparently there's like 2 minutes that we haven't seen yet. So we're going to look for those 2 minutes. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm so sorry. We're going to look for those 2 minutes, and then we're going to see... there's the other thing that I'm missing is a video from the woman behind the camera, from Stormy Baby. Stormy Baby 27, I'm assuming. Where she is sitting down after this event and she just gives us the synopsis of what happened, right? Kind of like the aftermath, like the appendix. So those are the two things that we're missing.
But I don't want to open the door if they don't have a warrant. Because this was my DoorDash lady. I don't even know the lady. She just ran to my house.
All right.
I have a baby here. Like, I really don't know what to do. I'll open the door if the police, say that I have to open the door, but like, I don't know what to do. This lady just was shot yesterday. Now I ordered fucking food and there's people outside my fucking house.
Cheyenne, I'm on my way, okay? All
What
right.
do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm so scared. James, come downstairs.
Cheyenne.
What?
Yeah, no, Columbia Rican, that is scary shit. That is super scary. Yeah, I can't imagine the powerlessness.
Literally ordered DoorDash and now there's ICE agents around my house because the lady ran in my house and I don't know what to do because I don't.
Girl Friday says, I've been researching this all night, and it seems to me that these illegal ICE deployments could be prosecuted under RICO, especially since local law enforcement is against ICE. That is more true. Okay, look, that last sentence you said is local law enforcement is against ICE. That's way more true today than it was last week, okay? And it's probably way more true last week than it was a year ago, right? There is an emerging consciousness, within law enforcement that these guys are a bad look for them, that these guys break the public's, the trust that they build with their local communities. These guys come in and break it down because when they come, nobody knows, who is an ICE, who is a local cop. Oftentimes the ICE will dress in a way to kind of confuse that issue too. It'll just say like police or something like that, right? And so, it damages their relationship with, the local community, the ability for them to, do their job. And also, they're, some of this shit is just like, insane. And maybe some of them are at the point where they're objecting on a, like a moral level with what's going on in their communities. In Minnesota, yeah, that's true, Moino. More so in Minnesota than in other states, but it is starting to happen, and this is a new phenomenon. I will acknowledge that this is a new phenomenon. I just would caution anybody against overinterpreting it as far as like how much of the police force feels this way. This was not, this was not something that really like this wedge between law enforcement, between local law enforcement, community based. I won't even say that, but because community based policing means it's like its own thing. Um, but like community law enforcement, right, is starting to look at ICE as, you know, crazy, untrained jackasses. Midas Touch has got a Philly police chief saying, oh, and chief of police and the DA saying they would prosecute this ICE agent if it were to happen there. Yeah, I'm a little unclear about like the rights that Minnesota like local law enforcement has to you know, to potentially yeah, I mean it's probably too late now. He's probably out of the area, but to, you know, have detained this man and also you know, to do an investigation, which it sounds like they're being hampered by the feds. It sounds like the feds are not cooperating with the locals and are really trying, both in this Minnesota situation as well as in this Portland situation. The cops are hope they do a state prosecution. Yeah, the state and local cops are being frozen out of the investigation by the feds. Essentially, nobody trusts the Trump's FBI to do that. You know, to investigate this. I saw a TikTok that said, "Why would have thought they would have thought they got Nicki Minaj and we got the police? Wait, we got the police is in the band Big Al Cake Mix, or are you talking about the local police? But yeah, no, you are starting to see what Girl Friday on Tuesday is talking about, right? That is a new thing, and even though, you know, again, it's not every cop, it's probably not most of the cops, but it is like starting to emerge. And also, there's a limit to how much they can say, right? They don't want to get in trouble, you know, with their like superiors. So in general, cops don't like comment a lot on that, but yeah, it does seem strongly like a lot of cops are looking at ICE and just saying they're not like us. And some way out of all the phrases, I sorry, I'm not implying the song, Chad. I'm just implying that they are literally not the same. You know that they're going down apparently to 46 days of training, right? That's how much training ICE gets. So yeah, you're gonna have some resentment from the local cops when being a police officer from them means, like, you know, so much more in terms of their responsibility, their culpability, you know, given what Trump is trying to do, give them a short leash, give them free reign, let them run wild, hog wild. I
don't know. They have no warrant. They have no warrant. They said that they were going to get one. I don't know what to do. I called the police. The police are on their way. I can't ignore it. I have a baby here and they have guns pointing everywhere in my house. I have some random lady in my house. I have my child barricaded.
Wait, it's 47 because of Trump? Are you serious? Wait, was that what it was before? That's from what I've heard. They've dropped the I don't know. Maybe somebody was memeing or something. Was it really 47 days? It was 47 days. I think they might be dropping it to 46 days. I heard something about that. I don't know if that's real. It wasn't 47 before. I was ready to believe you. That sounded credible.
They're looking in our backyard too.
That's what kind of freaking you know, through the looking glass world we're dealing with here, chat.
They're looking at everything. They're everywhere. All because I ordered some fucking DoorDash food.
Okay. We didn't see this part, correct?
I don't know what to do. I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. This is the lady's license plate. They already took someone out of her car. I called the police. The police are on their way. I asked for a warrant. I just fucking ordered some fucking food and then some.
It almost seems like they're leaving up the TikTok text to, you know, blot out the car license plate.
Lady ran to my house.
The DoorDash lady ran in her house. This dude just has his hand on his gun, just fucking chilling.
I don't want them to come in my house.
Okay, but this is the thing. Even if they get the warrant, they're coming in your house. That they're not gonna leave. So we need to come up with a solution to do this peacefully, right?
Oh my god.
That's the cop, right?
I own this property.
Oh my god. I need to go. Hold on, my neighbor's calling. Hold on. Hello? Yes.
They said they're gonna get a warrant to come in here because we ordered some DoorDash and some lady ran in our house. So now we don't know what to do. I don't think the police are gonna do anything because I don't know what to do. I'm just waiting for the warrant. I don't know what to do, man. This is scary.
Wait.
Can I just get a warrant? I just want a warrant, man. I got my child in here. This shit happened yesterday and
If you give it to us, nothing happens. If we wait, it's gonna get worse. Our SWAT team's gonna come. We have an active warrant for this person. Why do you make it worse? We don't want to.
So he said it right there. SWAT team's coming if you don't let us in, right? There's the threat. I mean, I guess the police were telling her that they could be, you know, charged with harboring a fugitive, a defector of a kind. Chat, this reminds me of, I'm getting Indigo Girls flashbacks here. That's why Trump is cutting the safety nets, because so much employment. Yeah, because that's a bad job. This is a bad job right now, okay? Any way you slice it, even if you're a fucking high school bully that has like racist hatred burning in your heart, even if you would love an excuse to kill liberals and leftists, right? It's still a bad job, right? These guys are paranoid as fuck. I mean, maybe we should go over some of the classics again, right? The ICE getting arrested, right? And their weird special pleading where, like, because they are big important, they're on a big important mission protecting Western civilization from the impending hordes. They should not be subject to normal law, whether that be public intoxication or DUI or you know, or whatever. Yeah, an administrative warrant is something they can just print off anytime. Exactly, Clumbury Rican. Judicial warrant has to be signed by a judge, and there's other things that you can look at it. You know, I'll see if I can bring up there's like an image or something that shows you what to look for to know if a warrant is valid or not. The things that a warrant will that you can expect to see on a warrant. Wait, wolf tickets? No SWAT coming?
Do you have your ID? She said she has her ID on her.
Hold on. Okay. If you put your hand off, you take your fucking hand. Stop. Okay. If I open this door, one, you're not coming in my house. I will give you her. This is her ID.
She is
a U.S. citizen.
They said they ran her place.
This was my fucking DoorDash. The fact that you guys are I'm Native American. My fucking family already died for y'all to work here. hung by Abraham motherfucking Lincoln. 38 plus 2. So the fact that y'all are on a Native American's fucking house is pissing me the fuck off. I will open this fucking door when I have the fucking decency to open this door since you guys have pointed fucking guns at me. I will fucking open it. But you guys are not coming in my house. You guys will not shoot anybody. You did yesterday.
And you had your hand on your gun this whole time you've been here, dude.
You had your hand on your gun the entire time.
We have it all right here. You're fucking live.
Get off my yard and I will open the door to let
He's not wearing a mask, says Steven Sayers. Not all villains wear masks.
her out. Get off my, go up to the car because I don't feel comfortable letting, I have a 2-year-old. I have a 1.5-year-old baby. I have 3 more in school. I have 3 more in school. Hello?
Hey Cheyenne, this is Commander Inky with the Sheriff's Office calling you.
Hey, that's a sheriff.
So I understand that you're fighting right now.
I'm gonna
So
move out.
I'm going to, but move.
Please.
you have 2 options, right? So either let the paralegals come in and take care of
Yeah. Okay. So here's my theory. I think this woman is a Saiyan. You know, she has she may not know it, but at some point, one of her relatives, quite possibly one of her relatives, like, you know, landed in a little pod on the Earth from planet Vegeta, and you know, intermarried with human kind, producing her, and you know, like, you'd think that like more Saiyan blood is more Saiyan powers, but actually no, it's the opposite, right? It's like oh my god, chat, Dragon Ball Z is so weird. But anyway, she's basically powering up. Like, this is what this is. She's powering up. She didn't know she could go Super Saiyan, but apparently she can, and she's gonna like, and then as she's like kicking their asses, she's like getting all kinds of like power boosts and stuff. You know what I'm saying? It's like she's scared out of her wits. Let's be real. Her husband, like the whole, you know, they're scared. I'm sure her kid is scared. Right. But somehow this encounter with Ice and her having to like dig like deep and ask herself like who she is, what she stands for, what's important to her, and what you know, and then her neighbors, you know, come in, right? It's this whole thing, like she's starting to lose her resolve, but her neighbors come in and kind of like shore her up, right? And she it's like the power, it's exactly like Dragon Ball Z, right? She's like doing a spirit box. She's got all the power from all the world, and it just comes into her, and she just blasts these. I mean, they were running away by the end of this. Like that's what I'm trying to figure out, chat. Was it her 11,000 TikTok followers, or was it maybe that they could sense her power level, and it was over 9,000? I have a feeling, chat, that the Ice Guy does look like 5 Vegetas in a Kevlar vest. Hey, don't. More like 5 Krillins in a Kevlar. Okay, I shouldn't be shitting on Krillin. Yeah, she takes the, it's the Kaioken where you get like damaged. Or no, that's the Zenkai boost, right? What is Kaio? Oh yeah, it's like a earlier one. It's Dragon Ball Z, basically, they got this whole thing where they've got these really powerful dudes, but then they got to get power-ups. And then after they get power-ups, then those power-ups are boring, so they got to get bigger and better power-ups. So they keep on coming up with other names for like, yeah, but what if you could go like Super Saiyan? Right? What if he could get a Zenkai boost from getting his ass kicked, and then maybe he could go Ultra Instinct afterwards, right? They got to keep on. That's the joke of power of Dragon Ball, is that like their power scaling got out of hand, right? Really quick. Her husband's last name is Saiyans. No way. Their name is Saiyans? These are the Super Saiyans. Chat, they went fucking Super Saiyan on these ice clowns. Damn. I gotta keep my eye on the time.
Nobody from the sheriff's office is gonna show up there, because that's all I can tell you. I would just be able to tell you the same thing.
It's like a zombie movie where the sheriffs are like, listen, we can't spare any units right now. You're gonna have to take care of yourself. And she's like, that's okay.
Okay, but what do I do?
Inflection, it's up to you. You have those. I mean, those are your two options.
Just saying they'll charge us.
You need to come with me. Come on.
Okay, so yeah, he's told, he's been told by the ICE agent that they're gonna get the SWAT team, and then I think I think it was her that got told by the cops that they could get charged for her, or maybe he overheard it. But anyway, so they got in their mind right now that like they cannot, it looks like if they can just like not open the door, that's their preference. But if like they're not gonna like, if the cops are gonna bust it down anyway, they don't, they're ready, I guess, to give her up if that's the case. But then, she starts to like check in with herself as she does this. She's like, wait a minute, is this who I am?
I have family. I'm
Come
sorry.
on. You need to come with me, ma'am.
There's nothing we can do.
Come on.
There's nothing we can do.
Come on. Just come on. Ma'am.
Yeah, what crime is is there a harboring a fugitive crime? Is that a crime?
I'm
harboring a wanted person. Is there something?
so sorry. I don't want to do this. Come on. Come on.
Oh my god.
I don't know what to do. I'm Native American. This is against everything I stand for. What the fuck do I do, man? I need you to come.
Yeah, she's not wanted. So yeah, that's the whole thing. Is if you don't have a judicial warrant, then you don't really have a fugitive, do you? You just have the ICE saying that they saw somebody come into the store.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Come on. I can't. Don't. No guns.
No guns.
It's the funniest shit in the world where they treat ICE like dogs. They're like, down, ICE, down. Okay, no guns, no tasers. Okay, you be good, ICE. We'll give you what you want. Oh no.
No shooting anybody.
It's okay. No guns. No guns. No nothing.
This has got to be so scary for her.
Sorry, I don't know what to do. I'm so sorry. I have TikTok followers. I have this going on my TikTok. I have 11,000 followers. I will let everybody. What is your name? What is your name? What is your name?
Okay, so just to remind everybody why we're watching this through again, it's because there was like 2 minutes missing from it. I'm sorry, I don't know where those 2 minutes are, but I'm gonna have to but yeah, we had to watch the whole thing again. Oh my god, what the fuck was I trying to say? Oh my god, I don't even know if I can rewind. I can't rewind because it's freaking Instagram.
Let me see. What's your name? Okay, ma'am. The police said I have to let you go, ma'am. I don't know what to do.
No, ya me van a
They won't hear you. They won't hear you.
How could you do this to your own fucking people? That's insane. I don't fucking care. Y'all didn't have no fucking warrant.
Just give her some time.
Just give her some fucking time. Y'all just shot someone in Minnesota. I ordered DoorDash. My fucking DoorDash.
You got a translation for us, Columbia Rican?
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm Native American. Get the fuck off my yard until she comes that way. You don't even have a fucking warrant. But I'm not gonna go to fucking jail because y'all pieces of shit ain't got nothing better to do because your wife still wanna suck your fucking dick. Fucking puta. Pendejo.
Some words I trust, chat, need no translation.
No, eso es mentira, eso es mentira. Ustedes lo separan de las familias. Digo, mis dos niñas solas.
They already took her kid. I don't
She wants to go with her
know
daughters.
what to do. I have a baby. They were literally telling me that if I don't, the cops were even telling me that if I don't.
So she's saying she's got like daughters at home. She needs to get home. She doesn't want to, like, it sounds like her husband. So the background on this chat and the part that I guess I don't know if this part exists. I don't know if this is like exists as a separate TikTok, but apparently, you know, so the story is this, right? This lady orders DoorDash. The woman you see in the coat is running the DoorDash to her. She's got her husband with her in the car. I'm assuming to just keep her company while she's dashing, and she gets out of the car, leaving her husband in the car to bring the DoorDash. Now, when this happens, the ice roll up on the car. They take him out. They arrest him. Right. So that's, you know, her husband has been arrested before this happened. Right. So when she's worried about her daughters, I think that's what she's saying, is that, like, I am the, you know, only one who can, you know, take care of these kids. Like, I need to get home. You know, just like this couple doesn't want their house, you know, busted into by ice, their kid put in danger. She doesn't want to be kept. She doesn't want her kids to be, you know, left alone. The lady, okay, wait, there's more. Oh, I heard that. I heard the word for liar, I think. Yeah, lady responded and said, "No, you're." Oh, wait. The agent told her in Spanish that she will be okay. The lady responded, calling him a liar. You are pulling us apart. Yeah. She was crying in Spanish, stating that her daughter is home alone. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But yeah, that is why her daughter is home alone, because they just arrested her husband. DoorDash does, I believe, verify immigration status. I think that's true, Joe Neal, from what I've heard, right? So yeah, she's not. She's, from everything we've seen, she is a resident of the state. She's, you know, a resident of the state of Minnesota. She's, you know, got her paperwork, but you know how this works with ICE, right? Even if you say that you are a citizen, even if you show them, like, you know, proof that you're a citizen, a lot of times they will take you in anyway. And they will detain you and you know, fuck you over for as long as they can, right? The way that this works, this jurisdiction of ICE over um you know, immigration, right? Is that it makes it, and the way that it's been interpreted furthermore by the Supreme Court. Now, I've heard that Kavanaugh is maybe backing off of like some of his language with the Kavanaugh stuff. It seems a little bit late for that, but okay. But anyway, the way that it's been interpreted, they are allowed to use things like somebody's nationality, somebody's language that they're speaking, or somebody's accent as a, you know, as a probable cause. Yeah. So that is the gray area that they use, even when they reasonably should know that somebody is a you know, either, you know, it has the legal right to be here or is a citizen. A lot of times they will play ignorant just to kind of, you know, hurt you. Even though I'm Puerto Rican, when I applied for DoorDash, I was asked if I was a citizen or an immigrant allowed to work. That's I don't want to say funny, but it's, yeah. People don't realize that Puerto Rico is part of the United States of America. And then you submit your identification and documentation, including maybe the president. I don't know. Anyway.
Won't open the
They'll
door.
charge us for
They'll literally
harboring.
charge me with harboring. I don't know what to do. Come here, ma'am. Come here.
You and your family, okay?
I ordered DoorDash. This lady ran into my house. They don't have a warrant, but they told me I was going to be charged with harboring.
They were gonna break down my door.
They were going to break down my door. I already did. The police told me to give them up to her,
the police are saying we can't keep her in here.
She's from Minnesota. She has a Minnesota license.
And how are you guys gonna wear the police
Minnesota
symbol if you guys aren't police?
You're literally talking to her in Spanish. I hope they turn on you and take your family, because that's what you're doing to people.
You're separating families.
They took her kid.
She's repeating her daughters are home alone. No, there's no one to check on them. Yeah.
I don't know what to do. My baby's inside. I did call the police. The police told me that
are gonna help
they told us that we have to open the door.
We have two
or
options: get charged with harboring or fucking release her.
The police should be on their way, but I don't know
And
what
why
to
don't
do.
you guys have a search warrant?
Where? Where is it? Where's the paper?
Show me federal judge
Where's the paper? Where's the warrant, guys?
Fucking warrants. First off.
So yeah, two possibilities. One, they are somehow afraid of her. Once she reminds them that, like, not only are they recorded, but the recording's going to be uploaded to social media. The social media's got a reasonable following behind it. At that point, is that what that scares them off? Is that or option two? It's the neighbors showing up, right? Maybe that's maybe it is the fact that they're becoming the focus of the neighborhood, right? So where she goes off on him, she maxed out her power levels. She's unleashing the spirit bomb on these ICE agents. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, she gets that. She's getting energy from her community. She's getting energy from her neighbors, right? It's coming, and that's what lets her, like, unleash on these guys.
Yes, you have permission to be on our yard. No, I don't give ICE permission to be on my fucking yard.
This is our property. You guys
I own
get
this
out.
property.
I own this property.
I told you guys multiple times, if you don't have a warrant, you're not able to access in my house. I took a law course. I know. I'm not fucking
Chat, do we know that she's live streaming?
stupid. Good. She's terrified. You're in an ice suit. How are you gonna reassure her?
She is streaming while this is a YouTube live then, or originally was from a YouTube live.
No, es mentira. Usted lo separan de los.
Yeah. They've told them to leave if they have no warrant. These guys are trying to scare them, and the ICE agent told him that they would just bring a SWAT team and break down the door, and then the sheriff said that they'd get arrested for harboring or something like that, right? Bought a whistle from the Majority Reports merch store. Nice.
Babies, no.
I don't know what.
Yeah, as many witnesses as possible. That's why she keeps telling how many people. See, I wasn't sure. She says 11,000 watching me, and then she says 11,000 followers. Now, there is every chance that maybe she has 11,000 concurrents. I don't know, what numbers people see on TikTok. But, I would assume that if she did go live with this, she'd probably eventually have more people watching than her normal numbers, given the timeliness of this event. And the, the stakes here.
What to do? I called the police, but I don't know what to do. A woman was just killed in Minnesota yesterday from you guys, and you guys think that we're gonna just take this shit lightly? Literally, you just shot and killed someone yesterday, and you can put on your shit and go to work, and that shit just sits right with you? What the fuck is wrong with you guys? You guys are modern day Nazis. My fucking family got killed. Native Americans got killed for you guys to put on that.
Yeah, I don't think the deputy did give her proper advice, Joe Neal. And it's important to know that not all cops know the law. Now, listen, if a cop has to deal with a certain law like every day, right? Like a traffic cop with traffic law, they probably know that law pretty good, right? They have to deal with it. But oftentimes they don't know the intricacies of the law because they're not lawyers, they're not judges, they're cops, right? And so never think that, because a cop says says that, this is how the law works to you, that's correct. In this case, right, these guys have to have what's called a judicial warrant, right? Now they can, get one in certain cases, but in general, they won't have one because this mass deportation operation, look, I always call these illegal raids, right? Now, what I mean by that is not that these guys are like in violation of the law and, just anytime now some judge is going to charge them and, they're going to get indicted, right? What I mean is that they don't go through and tell you what the law is and then let you make your own mind up. What they're doing is they're coming with a administrative warrant, which is not worth wiping your ass on. Honestly, Chad, if you try to use it as toilet paper, you will still have a messy ass. Okay? It's not worth anything. It's a worthless piece of paper. Administrative warrant, it's bullshit. They are bullshitting you. They are gaslighting you, right? If they present you with a judicial warrant, on the other hand, if a judge has signed a warrant, if there's a search warrant or another kind of warrant there, then you do have to open up the door or they will bust in and you'll probably get charged with something, right? But no, in this situation, and this might surprise some people. It might seem to some people like, well, wait a minute, shouldn't the law be that, you can't let if somebody runs from ICE into your house, you can't just shouldn't they be able to get in there? No, they shouldn't be able to get in there because of the way they're doing this is bullshit, right? They're running these raids with intimidation and deception. Yo, something just happened on YouTube. Sasha G with the 5 gifted memberships. Wait, and oh my God. I posted a local law enforcement response to in general on Discord. She's pretty badass. Thank you, Girl on Friday. I don't know why I didn't see. Usually it makes a noise when somebody super chats, but thank you for the super chat. We're 2 out of 10, chat. If you want to see me with a butterfly in my hair, you got 1 hour and 23 minutes to make it happen. We need 8 more TL super chats, and that will make it happen. Sasha G is wait. Let me. What am I missing? I'm missing some names. Here we go. So Quella23, you just got weaseled. Rust Belt Expeditions, you just got weaseled. William Corwin, you just got weaseled. Eric Powery, you just got weaseled. And a Surly Barber, you just got weaseled. And that's a good thing. And thank you for the super chat, Sasha. So yeah, I mean, that's what's going on, right? In reality, because the ICE raids are, I'm saying illegal in that they are presenting administrative warrants along with an implied threat in order to try to get people to open the door when they don't actually have to open the door. That's why I'm calling them illegal. I if that offends you, you can rephrase that in your own way. Right, but the fact of the matter is that this kind of raid is relying on your fear reaction and your ignorance towards the law. Yeah. Anyway, let's finish this out. What else do we have? A bunch of stuff to watch. And we still have to get to bonus. Well, I mean, actually, let me switch that now. I think we're gonna do bonus content. It looks like we're gonna be doing some bonus content. Wait, where am I? Oh my God, chat, I'm talking like XQC now. Where am I? 96 is what it should say. Wait, no. Actually, it should say 101. 101 is where we're actually at, because I forgot. We also got a super chat from Girl Friday on Tuesday. But yeah, thank you to the both of you on that. But yeah, so for that reason, this woman, even though it might seem to be and like half of the people out there when they're reacting either to the, oh yeah, that reminds me, we gotta try to like watch the New York Times has got a breakdown of the there's a lot of moments, chat, that I want to show you, including this one, right? New York Times has like a breakdown, I think, of the actual video itself, showing that no, this guy wasn't bumped, right? They've broken it down, they've looked at it. The cop wasn't bumped, okay? And I'm gonna say, even if he was, it's his own fault, and there's no way in hell that he felt a legitimate threat to his safety. That's bullshit. This cop was firing at this woman because he wanted to kill liberals and or leftists, right? That's his motive right there. And you're probably not gonna you're not gonna change my mind. But anyway, let's finish this out. Oh yeah, so we got we got 1 to 100. What is the poll saying right now? Looking at it right now. Looks like Erica Kirk coming into a surprising and sudden lead with 92 of you voting so far. Hey, if you haven't voted already, there's still time over on youtube.com. No comment check. You can go over there and vote if you have not already. While you do, make sure to hit that baby with a like as well, because it really does help me a lot, and I really do appreciate it. And yeah, get your votes in. Erica Kirk in first place. Peter Thiel, new video essay, in second place, and tied for third we have Fallout. Was always woke and is Asmongold botting. That's where we are right now. Remember, you can also affect those when and if you donate by letting me know in the chat what you want to put your donation towards, and I will take your donation, turn it into a percentage, and add it to the topic of your choice. Of course, you can also say Vox Populi if you don't want to, put your thumb on the scale, and instead you just want to be like, no, I think we'll have what the chat is voting for is what we'll have, right? You actually de-emphasize other people's donos and re-emphasize the vote if you do that. So that's the fun little game we play, as well as the butterfly game, chasing that butterfly. We are 1 hour and 18 minutes from that goal expiring, and if we can get 8 more super chats in that time, I'll put this butterfly in my hair, and I'll even wear it to Thai class. How's that, chat? Extra bonus: I will embarrass myself in Thai class with a extra accessory, an unnecessary accessory. Anyway, let's finish this up. And
fucking shit! Bullshit!
No, mis hijos, yo me voy con
fucking
mi
bullshit! So nowadays we can't order DoorDash without ICE showing up to our house, right? I have a
okay, look, on one level, this lady is so fucking based, right? On one level, I love to hear her go off. On the other level, she's like bringing it back to a way more mundane concern. Oh, so now we can't order. I guess we can't order DoorDash now, huh? Like, it's just like, I don't know. You have to love her.
baby! A baby! Get out! Until you guys have a warrant signed, get off my fucking property now! Now!
I want judge papers!
We've heard the honeypot theory.
I want a signed paper! You don't come near my house because you're the one that has your hand on the gun the whole time!
The whole fucking time you cut their hand.
I have it all on video! I have 11,000 TikTokers right now!
Get the fuck off my property!
11,000 TikTok followers that I have!
A judge fucking
11,000 followers I have on fucking TikTok!
You guys aren't
Get
wanted
the
here!
fuck off my yard until you have a judge's signature!
She's like,
my property!
She's like, I can feel the clout running through my veins. Get off my property before I destroy you on social media. No. They're just like, so what do you think, chat? What do we think? Do we think it was the neighbors? Do you think that like that when enough neighbors get around with enough whistles, that ICE is just like, hey, the gig is up. This is a bad scene, right? Because like I was saying, this is the worst job ever for assholes like this who, you know, might think this is the best job ever. You know, you get your student loans forgiven, you get a big sign-on bonus. You know, they're really sweetening up the deal for ICE because they want more ICE people. They're not deporting people fast enough to keep Stephen Miller happy. And when Stephen Miller gets grumpy, people die. People just spontaneously die in the White House when Stephen Miller is unhappy, right? So but yeah, I don't know if this is worth it to them. I don't know if it's worth it, right? I don't know if they're getting paid enough for this shit. This seems like that everywhere they go, right? People shout insults at them, definitely when they are, you know, with ICE or, you know, suited up or whatever. People are not happy to see them. You know, there's constant, think about the whistles, chat. Think about if every time you went to work, there was these whistles, right? And they're not even just like regular, like not like sports whistles. They're like these weird, like they sound like train whistles, right? It's like, did you watch the Holman interview? We should watch that. Holman video. Okay, we'll get that. Forget Me Not 9/11. Thank you for following or subscribing or whatever you did. It was brilliant, I'm sure. Home intruder state gangsters aren't yeah, so brave. Well, yeah, they're getting the fuck out though. They're getting out of Dodge, and I'm wondering if it's that they know. I wonder if that they're, because like here's the deal. Like, right, the guy that shot Renee, he was holding a camera along with his gun up until the point where he puts his camera, you know, in a pouch or something, puts his camera away, and that's what some people are interpreting as like, oh, he got bumped by the car there, right? Because something does get bumped. It's his phone. The phone gets bumped when he puts it away, right? But think that Asmongold would cosplay as an ICE agent himself? Oh my god. What was I saying? He puts the Tom Holman as the personification of constipation. I can think of another word that ends with Asian that I think some people might associate with Tom Holman, but hey, we're not Chud Logic over here, so. Asmongold couldn't even handle a text debate from Hassan. He folded in seconds. Yeah, we should. Oh god, we should watch that. I kind of want to watch that too. I know I'm limited on time though, for sure. The fuck was I even saying? I'm sorry, chat. I got like distracted. Anyway, we're definitely getting some bonus content today, so I gotta make sure to leave room for that. Did I watch the whole thing?
I hope you guys sleep real good at fucking night. Don't ever come back to my fucking house. Cause I will sue you. I will sue the fuck out of every one of you.
I will ratio you.
You don't know
until there's nothing left for your relatives to identify.
who the fuck I am, remember that?
You even deserve a police vest, motherfucker!
Where's your badge?
See what I mean? She's gaining power.
You ain't got one?
Where's your papers? Where's your badge?
You guys are illegal on stolen land! You guys are illegal on stolen fucking land!
She just deported ICE, chat. She just deported ICE.
Illegal on native fucking land! I am Minneapolis and Dakota! Do you know what that means? I am not illegal! Get the fuck out of here! Get out!
Like, chat, you know what this is like? This is like if you, like, I don't know, like, I'm trying to... Like, I don't know, if you looked like, the devil or something, right? If you literally looked like the devil to everybody else, and everywhere you came, people were like, "Get the fuck out of here! We don't need you over here. Get out of here! Yeah, we don't like you." Right? You know what I mean? It's like you got the fucking like invisible well, I mean, I guess it's not invisible, but you I mean, like this is what it's like to be an ICE agent in 2026. And thank goodness, because otherwise there'd be probably be a lot more ICE agents if this wasn't such an awful job to do. Where yeah, probably I'm sure some of these guys even go to work and they start questioning themselves. What the fuck am I doing? What am I a part of? Right? You know, they in their head it's a orderly process. They're gonna go after violent criminals. They're gonna protect the community. They're gonna have people's respect and love, and they go to work and it's the exact opposite. Everybody fucking hates them. Everybody wants them the fuck out. People are blowing whistles at them, right? This is, this is not what they signed up for. I'm sure a lot of them, and maybe at some point, having so many people, like, you could say it's moralizing, but they're, morals mean something when it comes to, not, demonizing a group as a way to promote social cohesion for a fascist takeover of the government, right? That's what we're talking about, right? That's why they're being scapegoated. The people that do this, the Peter Thiels of the world, the big fucking bosses at the top of this, they know that this is bullshit scapegoating. And yet they have studied history and they have concluded that bullshit scapegoating is what we need, right? One, to take the heat off of the real scapegoats, the people that should be scapegoated, the capitalists, and two, in order to, provide that social cohesion, right? This is part of the fascist plan. And if they were to deport everybody, that doesn't look at and sound, talk and sound, like Western civilization, right? Doesn't pass the Peter Griffin paint test, in other words, they would find other people to fucking marginalize, right? This is how it works. This is what fuels the fire of fascism. So if we can deny them victims, right, like this lady seems to have done. Now I know there's another video somewhere of her giving like a synopsis, kind of like a post-mortem of the situation, and I would love to find that, because again, that's I'm really curious how this woman fared afterwards, if she was able to get home to her family. It sounds like her husband did get detained by ICE. Hopefully he'll be able to get back home. Hopefully she'll be able to get back home somehow after this.
I'm 4.9 fucking.
What was the 4.9? Does she have 4.9? Chat, just maybe she has 4.9 concurrence. She was fucking ulting. Did you see that though? She turned into an absolute clout beast, like in just like 2 seconds. That was brilliant. Asmongold, yeah, the Asmongold on the text debate with us on. Okay, so we got that. Let's see, the next thing, something Majority Report had. An Uber driver getting humiliated. Oh, wow, this sign is really good. Witness to ICE agents. Oh my god, I found Boar Grandfather again. Do you remember Boar Grandfather? He's back. No, I just found the video again. Okay, I guess we'll do the Uber driver thing. I also want to show you the I also want to show you, don't let me forget to show you come on, pause, Sam, pause. I'm trying to pause Sam Cedar here, right? As much as Sam likes to say pause, he sure isn't good at being paused when I'm pressing pause on the YouTube dial here. Anyway, but the other things that I want to watch, ICE kicking over a vigil. Yes, that happened. ICE attacking a school. ICE slipping on ICE. I think multiple times. And then ICE God, what was the other one? Slipping on there's all this shit. And I can't even keep it straight. Here, let's do the majority report next.
It almost looks like it's, I guess it's at some type of federal building, but
Yeah, federal building or a staging site, something like that.
Really? You punk? That's what
oh
you're gonna
shit.
do?
Oh, there it is. That's what I was looking for. That's actually what I was looking for. Shit, there it is. Yeah, they're kicking candles at a vigil. That's the night of the shooting, chat, that they did this shit.
What?
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 What? Do you know what the fuck is that is for?
Back up.
What is that for?
Back up.
What is that for?
Back up.
What is that for?
Back up.
You're gonna push me? What is that for?
Back up.
What was that
I don't give a
for?
fuck.
You don't give a fuck about
Back
her?
up. Bro.
This is why we're here.
Back up.
This is why we're here.
these
Really?
guys, there's obviously like vigils.
There's a mural for Renee.
He's
Big
kicking
tough
me.
guy. Big.
I mean, just look at him.
He kicks
I'm
like
sorry.
a toddler.
I
He
know.
looks like a big giant baby.
Yeah,
Look at him, look
he
at
looks
him.
like he's failing at hopscotch on the ground.
Look at this guy. He just learned how to walk.
I know.
Center of gravity's a little off.
Not quite potty trained yet.
Let's do number 6. This is protesters.
I don't know if Emma was throwing shade at his like balance, or if that was I can't tell what that was, chat.
Another, like, these guys feel like they have impunity. I mean, first of all, like, just even put the still up and look at, like, the way these guys are dressed. They are in full military gear. They all have, like, what now look like...
Oh, wait, is that that's the school, right? That's at the school.
Government-issued masks. They have canisters. I mean... These people are like they would be no different if they were sent into a war zone with people with weapons firing at them. And watch what they do here. Shoots him point blank in the face with a huge.
Arrest that guy.
I just like
their actions.
He just tanked that. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, can you imagine the fear that guy must have had in that split second, not knowing what that munition was? I mean, just seeing that guy's face, I just am like,
yeah, that's right. They love the masks now, only if they're gators. Didn't they do a study and gators are like, not only are they like not effective for protecting you from COVID, but they actually, what did they do? They like fracture the airborne particles into smaller sizes to make it more transmissible coming out of your gator.
Oh my God. I mean, he could have thought in that split second, I'm about to die.
Arrest these people. And if that causes a constitutional crisis with the government, it's time to have the crisis now.
This video, I've seen this video in two different ways. This video was taken of an Uber driver who was stopped and harassed at the Minneapolis airport. Bovino is there. I've seen the actual Uber driver's video as well. This guy is he's
awesome.
great. This is was shot, I believe, by Freedom News .tv. I don't know. Maybe we should find the other angle because I don't know.
No, this is a good angle.
Okay.
I watched this. Yeah.
All right. Well, this is on. We're taking this from X, where it was posted.
Working. You know, I've been here. This is an Uber waiting lot. We're literally working. You know, I've been here since. Look, criminals doing Uber? Oh yeah. That's not how it works, but maybe criminals are doing ICE. How about that?
Yo!
You guys shooting at people, man.
What? Oh my God! This guy's so on. Oh, you think that Uber's got criminals driving? Yeah. How about ICE? You think ICE has got some criminals working for them? You think some Gen Sixers found their way into that? You think some of the people and you think part of the reason that they're keeping the ICE, who is part of ICE secret is maybe could be about them not wanting people to look into their backgrounds. Steve Miller's cousin has disowned him. Yeah, apparently he was really an annoying bastard in his like daily life. Like, I think there's people from his school that still hate him, that like still remember him being that fucked up kid that like sat and joked about torture on the bus while like Abu Ghraib was happening.
Somebody just got shot for what? Why did you guys shoot that lady? Answer me that. There's an officer today that shot a lady in the head, dude.
Really?
For what?
I don't know why they do that, man.
You got all these stuff. You could have just got her, man.
Pause it. They're laughing about that.
Pavino, yeah. It's Pavino right there, the head guy.
Incidentally, they're coming up to harass this guy. The guy knows his rights. He's not backing down. He had asked them at one point, why are you coming here? Because I got an accent?
No. It starts with the officer saying, I'm talking to you because you have an accent.
Yeah.
That's how it starts.
I'm sure that's why. Just the accent.
Yeah.
How'd they know?
Skin color.
Yeah, no, he says, you don't look like me and you have a different accent from me.
Yeah. Which one came first?
Show random people my ID. You want to steal my identity? Where's your ID? Let me check if you're a U.S. citizen. How about that? Hey, you guys better move on, man. Look at this motherfucker. A4. What kind of name is that? Alcohol 4? What's your initial? Right here. It ain't over there. You motherfucker about to shoot. Why would I answer you?
Can we just step back? We have what, a dozen feds surrounding
12 guys sitting around here, and incidentally, they stay and engage this guy because they know they're getting embarrassed now. And they don't know really what to do. They know they can't just turn around and walk away because then they seem like they're weak. But so they're all just standing around, and this guy's just like, talking circles around them and dressing them down and embarrassing them, which is exactly what you should do. Yeah. If you have the ability to mock these people to their faces on video, do it. If you have the privilege of, and again, like obviously we've seen these people will draw on you and they will fire at you. But it certainly helps. And if you see some...
Jay Foe says, I didn't know Sam did a show with RFK Jr., a regular show or an interview. Oh, no. He was on a YouTube channel, Jay Foe. It was called Ring of Fire. It was basically a legal channel. It was like a channel that goes over, like, legal... You sent me a tweet. Oh, thanks, fam. So I'll check that out. This is... so anyway, it's RFK Jr., Sam Cedar, and Mike Papantonio. I can't remember who the last guy they hired was. Farron? I think his name is Farron something or other. Was still with the channel up until recently. I think they might have retired Ring of Fire by now. But anyway, yeah, this was, Sam talks about knowing RFK, him being, kind of a crusader for environmental issues, and just kind of I don't know, like at some point it seems like either the worm or the conspiracy theories seem to have maybe ate away at his brain, and he turned into what we now know as RFK Jr. And apparently his wife just went on, oh my god, fucking whose show was it, chat? His wife went on, was it, I don't know, some show to basically do vaccine denial or something.
Somebody who's in a confrontation with ICE things, with ICE people, going and going over there and videotaping provides security for that person.
Why would I not be a citizen of this country, man? Are you a citizen? Why are you getting close? I can hear you. You can stand there. I'm not close. How come she got a GoPro and you got your police issued a body cam? What's going on with you guys?
Why do I have
what kind of shit is this?
Dude,
Listen, I'm here working. You're working too, right? So go. It says U.S. Border Patrol. This is not the border. Go to the Canada border or the Mexico border.
But if you were from
I'm
this country,
working, dude.
He's so helpful.
What do you mean if I'm from this country?
I can hear you don't have the same accent as me. That's why I'm.
Oh, so you're going by accents now?
I want to know
is
where
that
you were
what
born.
it is?
Where were you born?
Is that accents? Have you heard the Israeli accent? Have you heard the European accent?
You just
it's
proved
garbage.
my point. You're a brilliant
It's
man.
retarded.
You just proved my point.
You going by accents?
You just proved to other countries that.
Wait, he's like there. So there are examples of other countries that could have an accent that aren't like people of that aren't like POC, right? That's what he's thinks proves his point. Like so what was his point? That he's not racist? Like that? Like no, it's any accent. Like right? You gotta have a European accent or an African accent, or you have a like right anything that's not an American. A Canadian accent, is that gonna get you? But what the point he's making is that no, they're not going after dudes with Israeli accents, dudes with South African accents. They're not going after the lady with the Norwegian accent, right? They're gonna assume that her visa is still valid, right? Whereas somebody, like him, they're giving him the third degree here.
Argue. I got time. I got time today.
You're not arguing. You're proving my point.
Today, man.
Thank you, sir.
You guys do whatever you want to do.
Where's your ID, sir?
I'm not going to show you. I don't have to show you anything. If a police officer comes here, I'll comply with it. But U.S. Border Patrol, I don't even know if you're a real police officer. Where's your ID?
But you just said it.
Where's your ID?
You just said it.
And I'm not going to go by C20.
I mean, this buy your logic type bullshit from this fascist.
Exactly.
I mean, this is why these guys hide behind, Twitter or 4chan or whatever.
No, there's an Anna Kasparian Pearly Things debate. Listen, wait, are you for real? Creflo, you could be trolling me, and if so, successful trolling. Did that really happen? Are we gonna have to cover that tomorrow somehow? I got so much to catch up on, chat, and I'm on a timer tonight even. Oh, 1 hour left. Fuck me.
Whatever they're on. I know that they now hide behind their masks because they want to dress up like they're law enforcement. But
everybody who supports this shit has.
We got 54 minutes left to try to put a butterfly in my hair. We're at 8. We're at 2 teal super chats. If we can get 8 more of those, chat, in the next 54 minutes, you will get a butterfly today. I gotta make sure that you get your bonus content too, though. So what do we want to show you? I want to show you the school incident in Minnesota. We did cover that was the you saw earlier the vigil that this guy was kicking over. And then we'll go maybe to the bonus. Well, no, I gotta show you some of the
anime profile picture. No one's putting their actual face to this shit.
Oh no. Well, I mean, that's why they hide their faces here, because they're trying to hide from the consequences. But like that. But you see how a real law enforcement officer wouldn't be engaging like this. These are just basically members of the MAGA base that have been culled from the
Vamp says the debate is real. Wait, what debate? The Crystal are you talking about the one between Crystal and Emily, or the one between Crystal and Sagar?
Far right base who signed up for this kind of thing, and they talk like it.
And I mean, this has been going on for a long time, of Nazis, white supremacists infiltrating all these law enforcement agencies, even beyond ICE. I mean, there's talk of it in the 70s.
Let's go to the what is the Minnesota? What is the name of the
Timberwolves?
Look, I'm gonna tell you something that I don't necessarily think that Matt disagrees with. All right, I want to just add on to. I want to yes and what Matt said there. Yes and fascists get into law enforcement without consciously trying to infiltrate it. By the virtue of the police having a culture which they reproduce in those that get chosen to be tomorrow's police, right? It's the same kind of guys, same kind of culture. And yeah, there's going to be more than your, there's going to be more than a to be a higher rate of fascists joining the police than there are people in the population who are fascist. Does that make sense? Because of the personality type that cops seem to reproduce themselves as, right? You're gonna get more fascists in a in just a more fascist mentality, right? If not outright fascist in a group of police than you would in just like a group that you picked at random.
Target Center.
No, the Target Center.
Oh.
Look.
Wait, if people are asking about Emma's sexuality, I mean, she is, I believe, happily married. She's spoken for, so
People know where my sympathies lie.
I don't know if she is,
Comes to the Timberwolves and the Celtics. What?
I don't know if she's straight or bi, but I would assume not.
No, that's not important.
Gay.
They developed Kevin Garnett for us.
That's true.
And Luka
Wait,
Garza.
are we talking about basketball all of a sudden? What the fuck?
I'm not such a Luka Garza fan.
I mean, look, I root for Minnesota teams in general because you guys have had it really rough. I mean,
Yeah, it's been since Kirby Puckett.
Oh, Vamps, you're talking about the Anna and Pearl debate. Okay, it looks like a WWE event. That's where Anna and Pearl throw down. What the fuck is this? The big fash I knew in college is now a DA. Yeah, in law enforcement. Well, I mean, I guess. Yeah, I'd call that law enforcement. Yeah, in law enforcement in general, right? Maybe less so, when we're talking about attorneys. But in terms of law enforcement in general, it does lean right, and that's why this little bit of a wedge that we're seeing in between federal, forces like ICE, right? And the local cops that in some cases feel like they're getting a bad name from those people. You sent me a link. Okay, I'll check that out. We might have to do that tomorrow, chat. I'm running out of time today. I want to make sure to leave time for the bonus content, which looks like Erica Kirk right now. If anybody, if anybody disagrees and wants something else, speak now or forever hold your peace. You can make sure that you have voted, as 100 of you have. We got a clean 100 votes right now. How many likes do we have, chat? Can we get 100 likes as well? That would be awesome. But yeah, we got 100 votes right now. 41% of you are choosing Erica Kirk as a CIA honeypot. I mean, that's the CIA honeypot I want. Oh my God, chat, no, chat. No. I'm not a... Although I could see Erica Kirk maybe being bi. No, I'm not. I am not. Anyway, that's not my proclivity. What are we saying? The second place, Peter Thiel video essay at 26%. That's the Jobbery video essay, right? And then in third place we have is Asmongold botting, and in last place we have Fallout was always woke. It's a video essay about how Bethesda did not inject politics into Fallout. Fallout was always inherently political. What is a CIA honeypot? Erica Kirk, apparently. She is a CIA honeypot. Are you going to cover when I said... Yeah, that's the next thing I want to cover, Columbia Rican.
No Super Bowl.
I guess the Lynx got one.
Yeah, at least the Lynx got one. What'd you say?
They should just dismantle the Vikings.
Nevertheless, good on Timberwolves fans and the Timberwolves organization. Here's a shot from that Target Center.
For folks, say
there's a better version of this. It's too bad they didn't find it. But yeah, they're like let's take a moment of silence for the woman who was, shot in. Like, I mean, it sounded like the arena or whatever is kind of taking a side here.
and they're saying we're going to do a moment of silence for this challenging time, and the newsworthy bit comes here after in the moment of silence.
Please join us in a moment of silence.
So they do their moment of silence, and somebody's like, "Go home, ICE," and gets claps.
Way more appropriate than a moment of silence.
Amazing.
Also, a moment of silence.
Yeah, why did they send a CIA honeypot after JD?
For this difficult time.
Yeah.
I know, but I mean, well, it sounds like John Mulaney's
Yeah,
statement.
wait. Actually, I mean, like, I don't know. Can somebody help me out here? I'm not completely 100% on the definition of a honeypot. I'm not like what makes somebody a honeypot? What is the idea that they're like a actual like that are they a CIA employee? Are they a CIA asset? And they are getting into a relationship with somebody in order to furnish information to the CIA about them, or is it to manipulate them, to the CIA's likings? Like what is it like the thing that Philip K. Dick used to write about, right? Where like a mysterious woman shows up outside of his door, wants to have sex, he lets her in, is in a relationship with her, and then figures out she's a CIA agent trying to get the information on the Velas satellite or whatever. Is it like Philip K. Dick? Wait, a honeypot is sweet marijuana?
To cancel those shows, what a coward. But yeah, I mean, of course, that's what they're gonna say. But people,
you catch more flies with honey than with vinegar. I mean, if they're fruit flies, you might want to use vinegar. I don't know
how.
Or there's ways that you can do it so you don't kill the fruit flies. If you want to let them outside, you can do that too. We'll have to cover the non-lethal vinegar fly trap some other time. Honeypot is an asset to influence and relay information. Relay information to, or I guess it would be both. So in other words, yeah, manipulation and surveillance. Then you would say would be the duties of a honeypot.
Communities are responding. It should be that energy should be taken by any competent opposition party and packaged into an opposition on the national level. But all we have right now is local leadership and
Vichy collaborationist.
And some
sometimes I feel like the term is got to be used too fast and loose. Anyway, that is the Sam Cedar and Emma covering the there's more chat. There's so much more. Vamps has got a tweet for us to look at here. This is Stephen Miller's cousin. Maybe this isn't a tweet. This is something. I don't know what this is. If this is a truth or a Instagram message or what, right? But what do we have here? When I called out my cousin for being the face of evil, I did not stutter. Renee Nicole's death is blood on your hands, Stephen. I'm just glad our grandparents are no longer alive to witness the shame that you've brought on your family. Oh, damn. So there it is. That is cousin of Stephen Miller. Not too happy. What do they call him? They have like a name for Stephen Miller in the White House. Is it commissar? What do they call him? Is it like, don't look around? Whoa. I can't remember the name they have for him. They have a funny
Some community members
name.
are not only protesting, they're also looking out for their neighbors. Our Jason Rantle is live in Minneapolis with a look at how they're stepping up. Jason?
Okay, so yeah, this is Minnesota, CBS local news.
Frank?
I don't think the sale of CBS is going to necessarily affect the affiliates. What the local affiliates are mostly affected by is their ownership, which a lot of them, are owned by organizations like Sinclair, right? In which case they are like sort of leaned on to be more right wing.
There's a protest planned right here at Lake in Chicago. That's in just over an hour from now. But on Saturday, there's also a protest planned by MIRAC, the Minnesota Immigrants' Rights Action Committee. That's at Powderhorn Park. They had a message today for ICE to get out of our cities. They held a press conference today outlining their plans for
get the heck out of our cities.
For that protest, as well as saying their efforts won't stop until ICE leaves. They say the Trump.
So look, if Antifa is anything, right?
Get out of our
which, in reality, what Antifa is something that lives in the hearts and souls of everyone who values, a free society and everyone who, opposes this kind of, it's something that should be uncontroversial. In other words,
Of our cities. They held a press conference today.
But look, if the Trump administration is gonna make anything Antifa, is gonna like use anything as a basis for like what is and isn't Antifa, it's gonna be like this kind of color palette or something. You know what I mean? Like, I guess there's like a look to people that oppose fascism, right? There's like a certain common aesthetic, I suppose, right? But yeah, there before too long, Chad, it's gonna be like certain fonts and certain color combinations, right? Make you Antifa, and it's gonna become just exactly what communism is in Fallout. Remember in Fallout, right? A lot of people get called commies or pinkos or shit like that just for not being with the program of the powers that be.
Outlining their plans for that protest, as well as saying their efforts won't stop until ICE leaves. They say the Trump administration doesn't want the public to believe what's clearly recorded on video. We heard from council member Jason Chavez. He spoke about the work being done by community members. They're patrolling neighborhoods, spreading the word about spotted immigration enforcement. They're also driving people to and from work and not sleeping for hours just to make sure their loved ones stay together.
We need that ICE agent and those ICE agents that were complicit in that act to be immediately arrested.
That's right.
We need these ICE agents immediately fired.
That's right.
And they need to be held accountable for their atrocities. And we will take nothing less than that.
And Mirak wouldn't say a whole lot about that event, the protest on Saturday, other than it begins at 1 at Powderhorn Park. Again, this protest here on Lake Street begins in just over an hour, Frank.
Okay, we'll, of course, update that as well. Jason, thanks. Hundreds of people packed the street where an ICE agent shot and killed Renee Good yesterday morning. Connor White is there right now.
Oh, yeah. So they've got like, kind of a vigil there. They've also, makeshift barriers they're kind of putting up to try to sort of claim that space as a place for mourning, despite the fact that, you saw the other, place where an ICE agent was actually kicking over vigil candles.
Connor, what's the scene? I know there were hundreds, if not thousands, last night.
Frank, a lot of those people either chose to stay overnight or they returned at some point during the day today. Those barriers that we saw starting to go up last night have only gotten stronger with a lot of makeshift.
Have you noticed something, chat? Like, we've seen a lot of footage of this neighborhood, right? Notice something different now?
Materials. We've seen pine trees, planks of wood, wood pallets, couches. That's a vehicle as well.
Obviously, there's the makeshift barriers, right?
There are several barriers all around here, completely preventing vehicle traffic from coming through as people continue to mourn and express their anger here.
But yeah, look. Okay, so this was the day of the incident, right? Notice anything different? Looking in the background, chat. Anybody see anything different here? Yeah, Noma's saying she's sending another 6. Yep, they doubled down, sending another 600 agents to Minnesota. She currently had 2,000 there as a response to the Nick Shirley video, basically. And again, this is not a community that is largely undocumented. It's a community that is largely citizens, actually. Sent another 1,000 the other day. Now sending another 600. She's sitting, due to the child care corruption. IDF is made up of 90% honeypots. Wait, is a honey stick like a guy? Oh, it's a reference to genitalia. Yo, chat, I'm so naive. That just I didn't get it. I didn't get that was it was actually talking about the junk, not the junk in the trunk, the junk up front, right? Or between, or wherever it hangs or does not hang. Either way, chat, it's honey stick. I'd never heard of that. But now, look, chat, I'm a vegan. I can't be thinking about honey sticks, okay?
There are several barriers all around here, completely preventing vehicle traffic from coming through as people continue to mourn and express their anger here. Wednesday morning.
But does anybody notice the difference between this and this? What's happened? What's different? What's melting, chat? Anybody notice what's melting? The more people that get there, the more people that get activated, the more people that take part, the more people that meet their neighbors and join neighborhood group chats and start to connect with each other. What is happening to the ice there?
Barriers all around here, completely preventing vehicle traffic from coming through as people continue to mourn and express their anger here. Wednesday morning, a bystander films as an ICE agent shoots and kills Renee Good in
the journalist guy looks superimposed on the screen. That's some good. That's what happens with good lighting.
Her vehicle. More than 24 hours later, the street is still filled with mourners. A vigil grows as people strengthen barricades blocking off traffic between 33rd and 34th Streets on Portland Avenue. Melody Cordes Eklund lives in the neighborhood.
Anybody notice something else? Like this is striking some real parallels with 2020 is all I'll say. But yeah, if you haven't noticed it, chat, the ice is melting. The ice is starting to melt, right?
I think that this has been a very safe response, especially considering the gravity of what happened.
As hundreds passed through to protest and observe, these folks remained overnight in a makeshift tent.
Yeah, we could be sleeping in a cozy bed, but you know who's not sleeping in a cozy bed? Renee. Renee Good.
And that's why we brought lots of Arizona iced tea to stay up all night.
Now, some of the protesters here say that they have spoken to people along this block to acknowledge that this could be inconvenient for people who live here, but they say it's important that they remain.
Wait, Pillbug Hug says even down to Waltz calling the National Guard against us. Are you ICE, Pillbug? Please tell me you can find a better job than that, because like I worry for you if that's not a good job, right? I don't care what the benefits are, but I wouldn't be doing work for the administration if I were you. It's not going to end well.
And continue to honor Renee Good.
There's a Mark Ruffalo speech as well.
We're also beginning to see some other equipment being set up that we'll show you a little later on at 5 o'clock that indicates that people are here for the long haul, Frank. Now, Minneapolis police and other law enforcement, we haven't seen...
Oh, yeah, so Waltz did call the National Guard against the protesters, is what you're saying, in 2020?
...them show up today, but the city is certainly aware of this, as we did see a city DPW crew come by to check out the ice on the sidewalks.
Okay, we'll check with you later.
The question is, like, why is he, so Pillbug thinks he's not activating the National Guard to scare us. So you think it's, like, to minimize, what, like, the protest stemming from this?
Connor, thanks.
Some progressives leading the way on.
Oh my God, what's going on? Okay, no, I hadn't thought about that angle of it either. And look, it's important to remember, even though we're like, Trump's a complete piece of shit, that doesn't mean that Democrats are necessarily good. You should be kind of used to being let down by Democrats or them, not being the right people for the moment. I think that's really what we're running into now. Is Waltz the right person for the moment? I don't know, right? What is his rationale for calling up the National Guard? There is some talk of that if a, state governor calls up the National Guard, then they aren't, then the president can't, although I'm not sure how much that even applies anymore after the recent rulings. I guess they're doing per case rulings on Trump's deployment of the National Guard, right? Chicago and Portland, he did not meet he was judged as not meeting the standard for what would have been required to declare an emergency for him to, have those powers. But, oh my gosh, I was looking for something else.
Some community members are not only protesting, they're also...
There's the makeshift... There's the Powderhorn Park protest they were talking about. I want to make sure to show you, though, the... All
right. And let me ask, why'd you guys want to come out here today?
We are both students at Roosevelt High School, and thankfully neither of us were out in the midst of it when I...
Okay, why does that guy... Why does this guy... Why does he have... You could only see... I'm guessing this is going to be like a no Nazis or anti-Nazi or something. I don't I don't think this guy's out here with a like "Yay Nazis," like a sign on him, unless he's like a counter protester.
Scary to see our friends and
Or are they like saying that I think it's a sign calling ICE Gestapo. I think that's what it is, right? Again, if you're gonna do this, right, you know, yeah, there's definitely some parallels between Trump's, you know, lawless masked gang of thugs, right? Including the fact that they're like pretty much the same guys from Trump's own beer hall push. There's definitely parallels, all right, but I would just be really careful. Like, you know, the example that I always go back to is that guy that showed up to a Turning Point USA thing dressed as a Nazi, and he was literally being like, "This is what you're like. This is what you're like." Ooh, Heil, right? You know, he's like doing the he's doing the goose stepping and wearing the mustache and trying to be like, "This is what you are doing." This is like it's not as effective, and it ended up causing some funny confusion that I think even confused some of the right wingers about who. There were some right wingers that thought since this guy had a Nazi armband that maybe he was one of theirs.
Get tear gassed.
Were
Wait.
you at the school where that?
Rewind it. Wait, what do I gotta rewind? You saw us gathering. The last thing he wanted was for us to build community networks during a time of crisis again.
That happened.
I wasn't at school at the time, but
I was at school at the moment of the.
Okay, this is no. He drew the logo of DHS, right? And he's like, DHS equals the basically the Gestapo. He's got like the logo. He's authentic with his Nazi stuff, right?
Attack. I didn't know about it until a while after because I was in the school. At a rehearsal.
I mean, he's a high schooler, chat. I mean, let's go a little bit of allowance for cringe.
But afterwards, I saw a ton of videos online from my friends, just from them too, which was just frightening. I saw so many faces I knew in the crowd getting tear gassed. It was scary.
And what school was this?
Roosevelt High School.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna try to find this. Oh, looks like Chris Hayes has got it for us.
If you thought the awful tragedy yesterday would do anything to change the approach the Department of Homeland Security is taking in Minnesota, you would be wrong. Shortly after an ICE agent shot and killed 37-year-old Renee Gold in her car, masked armed Border Patrol agents, led by the so-called head of CBP, a man named Craig Bavino, entered the grounds of Roosevelt High School in Minneapolis during dismissal time. They began tackling people.
Okay, let's rewind this because I'm a little unclear on the storyline here. Okay, so I'm guessing what I got so far is that the incident happens, protests grow at first around her neighborhood, around her house, right, and then kind of spread. There's I think the chalk vigil, I think. Something goes on at the ICE location, and then then maybe it spreads elsewhere in the city, and then then the cops go after the protests, or sorry, the ICE goes after the protest, and then they run into they're somehow I don't know. Let's figure it out.
Approach the Department of Homeland Security is taking in Minnesota, you would be wrong. Shortly after an ICE agent shot and killed 37-year-old Renee Gold in her car, masked armed Border Patrol agents, led by the so-called head of CBP, a man named Craig Bavino, entered the grounds of Roosevelt High School in Minneapolis during dismissal time. They began tackling people, handcuffed 2 staff members, and fired pepper spray at bystanders, according to Minnesota Public Radio. Some of these bystanders captured real-time.
Why? Anybody want to guess what's going on here? Are they mad? Do they want revenge? You know, how and why did this happen? There's so much of the what ICE does, it just seems like I always talk about mission creep, right? They're there to do one thing. They're there to, arrest somebody, harass people outside of like a Home Depot or whatever, right? And then they run into somebody protesting and they end up chasing them, or they like it's always like they're in the pursuance of one of their goals. They end up like just doing something that should be blatantly obviously outside of their outside of their oh my god, what do you call it? Like the jurisdiction, yeah. ICE have jurisdiction over immigrants, right? Or over people that are not. ICE does not have jurisdiction over citizens, which ostensibly, like the majority of this school or any mixed group would be, and yet somehow they're able to sell the idea. Well, I don't know. Do we know that they're all citizens? Maybe one or two of them are not. Okay, let's go arrest them. What the fuck? This is the craziest thing about ICE, and I think it's going to be their undoing.
Disturbing video.
Oh. So here it is. Yeah, this is what it was like to be at Roosevelt High School. As you're trying to, I guess go to the, parking lot or get on the bus, or maybe your parents are picking you up or whatever, and you see this instead. This is what you see. They do seem to roll up on people at schools a lot, right? Both to like try to go after parents like picking up, or maybe it's like that. Maybe they're going after the parents, like trying to hassle the parents that are picking up their kids, because that's definitely a thing that we've seen ICE do a lot.
That was a grenade!
Guys, don't antagonize them. They literally just killed someone.
Don't antagonize them. They literally just...
Again, this is encapsulates 2026. Don't antagonize them. They literally just killed someone, right? That's a teacher having to tell, or a teacher or staff member at the school having to tell the students that you do not want to, you do not want to go anywhere near these guys, right? They just killed somebody.
Killed someone.
Providing a cover for the murder, I guess. Like what? Like creating more news stories, trying to give another like what? I don't know. Maybe they're recording it and they're trying to make it like these students thought that they could protest ICE, but sometimes ICE comes and they protest you. How are you going to deal with that, you high school students? I mean, usually they do that kind of shit with. It's a lot easier for them to demonize college students, but yeah, here they are, just like turning a the end of a school day here into pure chaos.
After that raid, Minneapolis schools canceled classes for the rest of the week because nobody wants their kids to be a target. Of course, that leaves the parents of Minneapolis having to arrange childcare for an entire school district. One Roosevelt High School official spoke anonymously to NPR about how ICE conducted himself at that school. They don't care. They're just animals. I've never seen people behave like this. Senator Richard Blumenthal's Democrat from Connecticut. He's been investigating the use of force by ICE officers since last August, and he joined.
I got to point out that bonus content is going to happen really quickly, and it might be like, so yeah, if you like right now, we got Erica Kirk, the CIA honeypot. If anybody has a difference of opinion, speak now, either by voting, which you should do, or if you've donated or wish to donate by letting me know in the chat which topic you want to support. Because I haven't heard it from any of you about that. And if we're just gonna roll straight through, because I don't have time, to the Erica Kirk thing. That's what I'm trying to say.
Now it's good to have you here.
Thank you.
The permanent subcommittee on investigation.
Joel says my 5 go to Erica Kirk. Indeed, yes, of course, Joel.
Which you're on. Did an investigation, released a report in December on the use of force and the kind of reckless dragnet that ICE has undertaken, NCBP. You say that the Trump administration is seeking to build a nationwide paramilitary force with vast resources that lawlessly detains citizens based on its own whims, an effort which is a number of unfortunate and obvious historical parallels. How do you think what we've seen in Minneapolis in the last 24, 48 hours fits in with that?
What happened in Minneapolis was preventable and predictable based on what we found in our report, interviewing 20 to victims of this kind of escalating, indefensible violence, which involves U.S. citizens being detained, being dragged from cars, being injured and denied medical care, being denied access to relatives, is an example of the lawlessness and recklessness we're seeing on the part of ICE. And what we're seeing now, what you just showed in that video, smacks of...
Chat, if only the establishment politicians like Joe Biden had been as deferential towards the wishes of the protesters, of the quote unquote extremists on the left, as everybody says that they were, right? The amount that they have eaten shit for 2020, on just the idea that they were taking these like extremist ideas like, oh, I don't know, abolish ICE, and actually implementing them. Chad, if only Joe Biden had, used a smidgen of his political capital to either, unwind the Patriot Act in whole and, replace it with something less fascist, or to, just unwind ICE, right? I mean, I'm sure Trump would find a way to make people's lives miserable, but it would be that much harder for him, without these laws that keep on going into effect and then never being undone. Like a right-wing administration, like the Bush administration, goes in, puts these laws into effect, and the Democrats are scared to touch them. Oh no, we don't want to. They'll say we're soft on terror.
A cover-up. If the top officials of our government were really interested in the truth, they wouldn't be prejudging the investigation. They would support an independent...
Rach says Hadoy, lol, of course. Did you know, Rach, that around where I'm at, Doi is a mountain, right?
Objective investigation, which is what I've called for with state and local police.
Do you think that jurisdictionally, your former Attorney General of the state of Connecticut, jurisdictionally that that local police, local law enforcement, state or local have jurisdiction here, should be able to investigate this?
Of course.
The country has been on a right-wing goalpost move for several decades. Yeah, it feels like we've changed several football fields by now, right? We're like...
They do. And in fact, as a former federal prosecutor, as well as a state attorney general, federal FBI and other law enforcement should be...
Pillbug says, I'm not holding out my hope that the Democrats are going to do a damn thing to keep us safe from fascism. Look, Pillbug, I mean, I do hope that some of the Democrats will get on board with this. And I am a little bit perturbed by some of the, faces that I'd expect to be out here, like leading this movement, like AOC. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they, I haven't seen, but like they, fairly silent. Meanwhile, people that are speaking up are like less progressive voices. People like Ro Khanna and Chris Van Hollen are out front, kind of leading this. But like, yeah, a lot of the Democrats seem scared to touch this. And that is truly frustrating.
Welcoming local and state police. They have resources, expertise. They know the community. They have trust in the community. They were on the scene first. Local police.
Like Pillbug Hug. I am reading your chats because you're bringing up good points, not because I'm disagreeing, right? I do hope that for something from the Democrats. But you're right when you say that we cannot count on them. They're not necessarily going to be there for us. And if need be, chat, we need to be ready to replace them, right? We need to be able to, like, if they're just completely going to be useless, right? Then we're going to have to somehow do this on our own. And that's a truly scary prospect, right? Building a political party, a political movement, and try to codify that into like a party is a difficult thing that usually takes a lot of years, right? I do not envy the task of trying to, come up with something else for the 2028 elections, but god damn it, like if they're going to be fucking useless on this, right? And we only hear like vociferous opposition to Trumpism when it's like Gavin Newsom making fun of Trump, like calling him the R-slur back. Oh no, who did he call the R-slur back? I can't remember, chat, but like it's only that. It's like all the bluster and all the like fuck you Trump, but none of the, like, I support policies that will end this bullshit, right? I support a pathway to citizenship. I would love to hear that. I would love to start hearing that from the Democrats. I would love to hear some of the Kamala Harris people say, like, we were wrong. We were wrong to go along with Trump and his policy. We were cowards, and that's why we lost the election, right? We need a pathway to citizenship. We need to make this so that people can actually, get, processed, get, their, asylum hearings, actually done, right? Because that's what caused this whole problem, is a lack of funding for, the stuff that would, like, process people.
To secure the crime scene and collect evidence. So what is happening here in real time definitely smacks of a cover.
Yeah, I mean, my takeaway, Pillbug, is I usually hope that we can in some ways use the Democratic Party. Most of the time it feels like it's the other way around. They're using us. That because that is the, party that is in place with power and stuff, that we can, pressure them, we can use them, we can, force them to be better. But yeah, they're not very, they're more beholden to their donors, let's just say, than they are to their base. And that is one of the prime frustrations with the Democratic Party. And the reason that I worry about its ability, not just to oppose fascism, right? I mean, they're doing a shit job at that so far, but to even, to even keep themselves together, right? They're on their way to irrelevance.
Up, and I think will just further undermine the credibility of whatever investigation is done, and the kinds of errors, legal errors, that are being articulated by top officials, like this issue of no jurisdiction, or the vice president saying there's absolute immunity, which is absolutely wrong, I think really betrays what they are supposed to be doing.
We have seen DHS, whether CBP, ICE, HSI, or others, conduct themselves in a way that seems, for lack of a better phrase, kind of post-constitutional.
Okay, I'm gonna have to move fast, chat. Yeah, it's post-constitutional. I'm more interested in what's going on in Minnesota right now.
As you sort of look across, people have come with signs. You see flags like the Mexican flag that's up there. This sign, "You choose God, karma chooses you too." Obviously, a lot of anger over what happened just yesterday at this point. We've got a little bit of flare up. They are coming. They're coming towards us right now. Stay up. You're good. You're good. So they're pushing folks back right now. As you can see behind me there, they've deployed some form of crowd repellent just in the last few seconds here. And look, this has been a lot.
Crowd repellent? Like what, tear gas?
A lot of what we've seen over the course of the day is someone just threw a water bottle towards those agents, which really, they're heading into the crowd right now. We're gonna back up. They are moving, truly sprinting into the crowd, and they are tackling folks.
Wait, I feel like we do have some instances that people are talking about agent provocateurs.
They are attacking folks.
Hey,
come this way.
So sometimes when somebody's antagonizing the cops, not always, but sometimes when somebody's antagonizing the cops, it's actually either a fascist or a undercover that's doing it in order to give them the pretext to go after the protesters. You remember the AutoZone situation from 2020?
Jordan, you see?
That turned out to be, I believe, a Nazi.
Turn around. You see right there, you see they are literally going into the crowd and seem to be sprinting after individuals. They just broke from the line.
At the same time, seeing like every, protest act that you don't agree with as being, indicative of an agent provocateur is probably not a good policy to go with either, right? That's one way for them to divide and conquer a movement or a crowd.
Outside of that federal building so quickly. I mean, they are now into this parking lot as they've followed many people. What preceded that was literally, I saw it in the air. Someone threw a water bottle, landed right in the front of that line of agents, and that prompted them quite literally to sprint out into the crowd of people here just outside this federal building. I mean, to this point, they had really just been in a line standing there.
Okay. We'll do this and then bonus content. How does that sound?
So we're going to give them a welcome by booing them! So
Wait, is that that's not the daycare place, is it? Okay, with the one other thing we gotta do, chat, is somehow get in the ice slips on ice. No, I want the ice guy slips on ice, and so does his gun. Wait, when is this? 1 day ago. Yo, that guy just ate shit.
our tax money pays
Yo, their natural weakness, chat. Who would have thought it? Wait, is he like? I thought he was actually. I thought he was like doing it for fun or something at first.
Somebody come get Tanya Harding's nephew off the ground.
Damn. Okay. That's a deep cut.
We've all seen this viral video. Some have labeled it ice versus ice. Some have called it the Two Stooges. However, this video is actually quite alarming. As this ICE agent slipped on ice, his gun actually fired a bullet. Yes, imagine an innocent bystander was just walking past them and gets shot because of this accident.
That's not a professional police force. That sounds like a police force filled with guys that got 47 days of training.
Sadly, it's less of an accident and more of incompetence. How? Let me explain. ICE used to require over 16 weeks or almost 5 months of training for their agents in order to consider them ready. Now they require less than half of that. Less than 2 months. Under the Trump administration and with the additional demands on ICE to hire more so they can crack down on illegal immigrants, they hire many more and they provide them with less
than 2 months. I think that's the 47 days that people are talking about.
than half the necessary training. So whether it's slipping on ice and accidentally firing a round, or ICE agents shooting and killing a US citizen in her car, these are not simply accidents or one-offs. It is the result of underqualified, undertrained agents who are also heavily armed. They are protected by the law and almost guaranteed immunity. And if that's not dangerous, I don't know what is.
All right, I'm still looking for my ice clip. Is this the one? Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Officer down! Officer down!
Yeah, fucking pussy!
Walk it off! Walk it off! Oh! Oh, that's brutal!
Pussy! Fucking pussy! Fucking pussy! Yeah!
All right, there you go, chat. So now you know their natural weakness, and what does it say that they say that knowing is the part of the battle? Knowing is the most important part of the battle. The most important meal besides breakfast. What is that statement, chat? It's like a maximum or something. Anyway, chat, we need to do bonus content. What do we have for bonus content? We got the Vanguard will be there. The Vanguard will be there, apparently. So let's see what they got for us. Zach and Gavin with the new information on Erica Kirk and how she might be a CIA honeypot, chat. And sorry I have to rush this, but I got to get you your bonus content, and I got to get to Thai class.
In my mind, this lady was a honeypot for Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, it seems like there's at least something sketchy going on. The only reason I'm not fully on board the whole honeypot thing is like, I mean, Charlie Kirk could have easily been CIA himself. They could have met at a CIA potluck, right? I don't think the CIA
Yo, Cloudy XX, thank you for joining Secret Halo.
needed to like set up
You just got super weaseled.
a trap to ensnare Charlie Kirk. I think they could have just invited him to one of their galas, and he probably would have he would have been honored to accept the request to join their fold. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, I mean, even if he pretended to be, it's not like Charlie Kirk was in any serious way against what the CIA was up to. So again, I don't know if we need to even get that conspiratorial about the nature of the honeypot thing. But I definitely think this proves that there's something sketchy as far as her background is concerned. That's not on her Wikipedia page. That's for sure. You know, it's not out there. It's clearly been scrubbed in some regard.
Yeah, and the only reason when I say honeypot, I do mean, you know, somebody from the CIA that got with Charlie because they were like, well, you know, we can push some views onto the guy. And just the fact that she doesn't seem sad at all, I get like hella arranged marriage vibes. The one
Most Americans voted for this. Listen, there is a sickness in the American soul, right? That you could even have a situation where most of the people that show up for the polls are voting for Donald Trump. Now, their mistakes were definitely made by the Democrats, that they should not be, you know, they should not, they should be, like, I mean, this is electoral malpractice in a lot of ways, right? Kamala Harris made some really obvious mistakes. She went in the exact opposite direction, but regardless of what happened, yeah, Trump won. And that says something about the American people. But I will say, in the defense of the American people, when they were voting for Trump, they were sold on the notion of criminals, dangerous foreign criminals, you know, that are killing people in a most gruesome way, like Laken Riley, of getting rid of guys like that. And the Trump administration has decided, instead of doing that, that they get a lot more numbers, right? When they deport the guys at Home Depot waiting to do day labor, when they show up at a school and arrest like moms and dads dropping off their kids, right? And when the American people see this, they say, even the ones that voted for Trump, like you said, Blue Magic Man, even the ones that voted for Trump are questioning that now. They're like, I was looking for something different. I wanted them to go after criminals. Do you know they've actually they're actually lowering their focus on criminals in order to focus doubly hard, in order to get Stephen Miller's numbers, the kind of deportation numbers that he's demanding. They want to outdo Obama. And Obama was the deporter in chief. Now, Obama's deportations looked a lot different than this shit. And, you know, probably targeted primarily, you know, people that were a danger or a harm to the country, right? But you know, it is a funny thing that even with all of Trump's bluster, that they're putting up lower numbers than Obama, right? So yeah, this is their strategy, is to go after like innocent people, and it turns out when you do, you get people that are part of a community, and the community doesn't like that, right? You go in and go door to door, like JD Vance is saying, and the community really doesn't like that. You start to arrest and detain American citizens, and they really don't like that shit. And then you shoot this, you know, this woman in the face, right? You know, who's got fucking toys in her glove compartment, and you have a full-on rejection of whatever the fuck people might have voted for in 2024. They have changed their mind. Same thing happened after Watergate, right? People elected Nixon twice. Well, gosh, I guess we should let Nixon do whatever he wants, right? Because he's got the mandate of the people. I guess we should let him fuck up the country in you know, 8,000 different ways, right? Or maybe the Republicans could nut up and let him know that he's either going to resign or they are going to impeach him, right? That's what it takes, chat. That's what it takes to solve a problem like Trump. And I don't know if the Republican Party has the nuts or the spine for that. But yeah, good question.
Before we play this new clip that will expose things for you guys is the other piece of evidence that I always thought was a little
Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Rashad Ritchie. We totally missed that, chat. Anybody know about this? There's a Rashad Ritchie scandal going down too at TYT.
And that was that.
That's Erica Kirk. Damn.
Erica Kirk was Donald Trump owned Miss USA pageant champion.
She kind of looks like a Trump girl in some weird way.
And competitor from 1996 to 2015. Back in 2012, Erica Kirk won Miss Arizona USA crown. So just already one coincidence before we get into this.
Well, what's interesting is that might, if she really is like this, CIA asset.
Wait, Davy, Nixon was trying to what this country from boomers?
Or whatever. This could be the
save this country from boomers. I got you.
Fucking bullshit cover story. Oh, she was Miss Arizona or whatever, right? Like that could have all just been the cover.
Wait, what is this? They beat the crap out of the chick with green hair too. Wait, who are we talking about? Apparently broken bones. Wait, where did at a protest, Rach?
The scenes. She was up to some other.
Yeah, she looked like Marla Maples, kind of. Yeah.
To be fair, I'm not an expert in this. It's not like I've been fucking over here writing the biography of Erica Kirk or whatever. But I've seen nothing that really explains her inclusion in the video we're about to watch.
Yeah, me neither. But with all that being said, let's go ahead and plow into it, and we can let everybody make up their own minds. I'll make us a tad smaller, and then we'll play.
We have 5 major threats that make our grid extremely vulnerable that we've presented to congressional officials. 1 being cyber, 2 being hackers, 3 being physical threats, 4th one is solar EMP, and the 5th one...
Wait, so she's part of what, a documentary for the CIA?
Man-made EMP.
What is this?
So the concern that we have is that we put out this critical information, and when we go over this risk analysis, one is extreme...
Up their own minds.
I've seen nothing that really explains her inclusion in the video we're about to watch.
2015 CIA documentary. Why? Wait, a documentary on the CIA or a documentary by the CIA? Because this looks like they're like what she's saying. It looks like she's selling something. It looks like a corporate ad. Not an ad read, but like a they got some product that they want to sell corporate clients, like not sell you or me. Right, not sell consumers, but to sell to other companies that, I don't know.
Yeah, me neither. But with all that being said, let's go ahead and plow into it, and we can let everybody make up their own minds. I'll make us a tad smaller, and then we'll play.
Like a pitch, maybe, yeah.
We have 5 major threats that make our grid extremely vulnerable that we've presented.
Omega Star, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Grumpy Jones, you just got jellyfished. Buttery Blood, you just got jellyfished. Madjian, you just got jellyfished. Doormat Scratch Marks, you just got jellyfished. And Silly Cat Dance, you just got jellyfished. Thank you, not jellyfish, jellyfish. Let me make sure to pronounce it correctly. So there's no confusion. But thank you, Omega Star. Thank you for the jellyfish.
Presented to congressional officials. 1 being cyber, 2 being hackers, 3 being physical threats, 4th one is solar EMP, and the 5th one is man-made EMP. So the concern that we have is that we put out...
Oh God, we should wait for the... I've got to change these, chat. As much as I love the giant jellyfish, it does get in the way of the content just a bit.
This critical information, and when we go over this risk analysis, they hear what we're saying, but they don't want to take action.
Well, there are 18
Sounds like something that all, beauty pageant contestants are really knowledgeable about and aware of or interested in. Like, not to be rude to the kind of women who participate in beauty pageants. I have nothing against them, but I'm just saying usually there's a deficit between that kind of person and the kind of person.
Oh my God, she looks like the most evil white woman at every office I've ever worked. She looks like the most evil white woman in every class I've ever been on.
Like, really an expert.
You definitely don't want to be her partner for the project. She will absolutely shank you.
About what was she saying?
One in chat, if you've ever been shanked on a group project or a, like. You're supposed to do a project with some other student, and you end up getting shanked.
I'm not even smart enough to fucking repeat it.
Cyber hacking and, attacks and vulnerabilities that the United States would have from like a cybersecurity, like a tech terrorism kind of a perspective. And what's crazy about this, guys, What's crazy about this is that we might actually have.
Wait a minute. You know what? Wait, no, we are getting YouTube alerts, aren't we? We are getting. I thought maybe I had those turned off or something. Shit has been acting up today, chat.
CIA, the Alphabet Agency, amorphous deep state organization responsible for Erica Kirk's rise. They were inspired by the Sandra Bullock film Miss Congeniality, where there was an agent undercover in the beauty pageant world. And basically what Sandra Bullock plays is a woman who's an expert in, she's like an FBI agent, right? And she goes undercover in the world of beauty pageants. Seems to me that's exactly what we're
I've never
watching.
seen that movie, to be honest.
Oh, either way, it came out in the 90s. Perfect timeline to have somebody be inspired by
Pretty Woman. Is that what we're talking about? The Julie Roberts one?
This movie, and then invest in Erica Kirk, because that does seem to be what we're witnessing.
Oh, Miss Congeniality. Okay, I get these two movies mixed up. I don't think I've seen either one of them completely, or even very much of.
Go back down here. We don't need to play too much more of it, because the part that Erica Kirk was in.
Thought there was a bit more proof, like she dated a former prime minister or something. Damn.
I think she's in a few other parts, right?
Not in this segment.
Wait, is that her hair?
I don't think.
Oh, I thought she was.
But
are we
doing just like the rest of the documentary?
Okay.
But either way, it's just she makes a featured appearance in this random part here where she's talking about cybersecurity for some reason.
Right. And don't get me wrong, I fully admit this.
Oh, Miss Congeniality is the 90s, Pretty Woman is the 80s.
You know, met some very intelligent beauty pageant entrants who used it to pay themselves through law school. Fair enough. I'm sure that exists. Again,
what's the one where she's like the windows, the walls?
I'm not trying to besmirch the profession. I'm not saying it makes you an idiot bimbo or whatever. But I'm just saying, how many other fucking... It seems incongruous. And again, I don't want to get too
Or is that not Julia Roberts?
Far into conspiratorial stuff, but... and I don't even know who this person
the movie about the traveling jeans or this traveling sweatpants or something
is, but let's read what they added as far as
there was some kind of pants and they traveled apparently.
Context. A buried CIA video just surfaced and Erica Kirk is in it. So I'm not sure if this was actually a buried CIA video, but it definitely...
I think that the right wing hates Erica Kirk more than the left wing. I was like shocked and disgusted by Erica Kirk, Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. Who's in it, chat? Am I mixing? It's not Julia Roberts, is it? Like Julia Roberts would have been old by then. Or older. She would have looked older. Who is it?
Definitely seems like it had been scrubbed and it was just resurfaced. So it seems like someone tried to get this off the internet.
It's Legally Blonde? No way. It's something more modern. It's like from the mid 2000s or 2010s or something.
A 10-year-old documentary about EMP attacks in the U.S. power grid.
Wait, was that the one where like her mom is like doing some kind of dance or something, or and then she's like to the windows, to the walls.
Vulnerability is quietly.
And she launches into like a Little John song right in front of her mom, and her mom's like, okay, I guess so.
Surfaced, and buried inside it is Erica Kirk. She's not observing.
Was it Blake Lively that was in that movie? What am I thinking of? You're thinking of Proposal? It's The Proposal? Who's in that?
Not a host. She's in a role most
with Betty White? Wait, isn't Betty White from the Golden Girls?
Civilians never get.
Oh, wait, is Betty White the mom?
Near briefing national security.
It is Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants from 2005.
Professionals alongside of.
Is that no? Wait, there's no way because Little John wasn't a thing in 2005. It's got to be from later. It's got to be a different movie. Cole says it's The Proposal. The Proposal. I think I know she had a mom that like was older. Was it Betty White?
Former CIA national security and energy specialist on how an EMP or coordinated physical attack could collapse the U.S. power grid. So again, I don't.
The left wing just thinks that Erica's getting laid too soon after her husband died. Right? Thinks she's a vile Jezebel who. Yeah. They literally think that she's some kind of op. Sisterhood starred America Ferrera, Amber Tamblyn, and Blake Lively. Yeah, but that would have been 2005. She goes into the woods. She sings. So yeah, to the windows, to the walls, and with Betty White, and that's her mom, right? Well, who is she? Who is the actress like in the proposal?
Necessarily, I didn't write this tweet. I don't know who this person is. But it does seem like that is low key correct. It doesn't just seem like they hired her to be the host for this documentary. It actually does seem like she is being presented in a role, as it says here, briefing national security professionals alongside a former CIA national security
Sandra Bullock. It's fucking Sandra Bullock. Chat, I do this all the time. I mix up Sandra Bullock and Julia Roberts for some reason. I don't think they really look that similar, do they?
Not just something you recruit a random Miss
I don't know why
to do. Again, I understand a documentary wanting to have a pretty face and
it's
a
Sandra
nice
Bullock.
gal
Bullock, yeah,
on camera to give some information to an audience to stop them from clicking away or something.
Wasn't she in that movie where she's driving a bus really fast?
But it does seem a little bit weird. It seems a little bit fucking shady to me.
Yeah, it's very interesting. There's nothing about her career in work for the CIA. It talks about how she holds a degree in American legal studies from Liberty University, and she would have been 27 years old when this was made. So I think that's really interesting. And also for people who don't know,
okay, so for everybody that wants me to cover Anna Kasparian versus early things, I probably will.
So don't feel dumb.
We need something as a little bit of a palate cleanser because we've been doing a lot of hard politics, and I get that some people, in fact, I see the people that are not in chat when we do hard politics, and I actually empathize with you because it's kind of hard for me as well. Sometimes, like I always talk about this moment where I was covering Elon Musk, I think doing the chainsaw thing or something. It was Elon Musk basically threatening the whole everyone I love and care about, right? Where I just I got so scared on stream. Also the night of the election, I was, kind of hiding some of how I actually felt. But so yeah, it's understandable, but I want to be able to do some like low stakes schlop just for the sake of those who can't take politics right now.
EMP attack is electromagnetic pulse, and I imagine that they use that technology to interrupt the power grids, to interrupt the internet, and it's crazy because we've seen the United States do that.
Wait, it's like Turkey. Sandra Bullock is on the bus. She's not driving the bus. It's the movie with Keanu Reeves. Is he driving the bus? Wait, the bus miss. I think they do miss the stops. Yeah, there's some kind of thing with that where people can't get off because their bus is going too fast. But if it goes too slow, it'll blow up, so they can't Liberty University degree isn't getting you anything. I mean, apparently it opens certain doors for you. Yeah, the thing is, Davy, you're just not interested in the doors that can open. Yeah, Joel Severwood, thank you for the gifted sub to Burpel. Burpel, you just got jellyfished, and that's a good thing. Yeah, look, if you want to be Miss Charlie Kirk, apparently Liberty is a great university to enroll in, right? If you want to work for PragerU, probably Liberty University is a great place.
And they went into Caracas to abduct Nicholas Maduro.
What's that other one? Like Oral Roberts? Is that like a Christian college too?
They turned off all the power in the city.
You're welcome anyway. Oh, to
that would have been with an electromagnetic pulse or some shock force of some kind related to that, which is very interesting and just insanely scary, the kind of technology that we have.
Yup, 100%. Yeah, and again, it's bizarre. And it's also interesting, Zach, I didn't realize you said she went to Liberty University, which is obviously a Christian university. I think it was like Jerry Falwell, right?
Don't the right-wingers joke about the MRS degree? Was it JD Vance or somebody that said, the only, if you're a lady, the only degree you should be pursuing in college is your MRS degree. Find a nice man who's got a great future in front of him and marry him.
Founded
Jerry Falwell.
Have babies.
Yeah. Well, what's interesting, I'm just putting these dots together now. I haven't even watched the.
Yeah, I thought Charlie Kirk was against women going to college. Wait, did she meet him? No, Charlie Kirk famously, I think, never went to college.
Latest Candace Owens video, but I did have it queued up because there was a funny moment I wanted to play. What's more interesting, though, now that you say that, this is her new video, The Past is Prologue, Why Charlie Kirk Was Murdered. But the main thing she talks about here, it says the disturbing history of Liberty University and the Charlie Kirk connection. So maybe there's something going on there. I don't know. That's kind of interesting. Maybe Liberty University is actually a CIA training ground / honeypot.
I'm sure
manufacturing company.
I'm sure that's what Candace will have you believing by the time this stream is over. There are a lot of curious coincidences. Can you believe, Gavin, that at this ultra conservative university in Virginia, of all places, that they've actually done a lot of work within the conservative wing of the Republican Party, and there's a lot of overlap there. I wouldn't be surprised. That doesn't mean they have anything to do.
I don't even know if this has anything to do with the Erica Kirk thing, though. Like,
interesting.
I don't actually think that Erica Kirk is brought up in this video.
Oh, I thought it was. Okay.
No, because it seems like they kind of squashed the beef. Remember, they met and had tea together, and we're like, all right, here's $100 million. Shut up.
I mean, were we supposed to buy that? Is that real? I mean, yeah, what do we think? Was it the carrot or the stick? Did Candace get something from Turning Point USA? Maybe they did that. They were like, listen, Candace, we're going to give you this XYZ that's going to be worth, XYZ amount of money to you down the line. But all you got to do is be good and shut the fuck up about saying that Turning Point USA is an evil op from the, I don't know, deep state or whatever the fuck she's saying, right? Whatever fuck shit she's saying about the Egyptian planes. Shut up about the Egyptian planes, Candace.
About me forever. Like, that's what I imagine went down, at least. But yeah, let's take this was very funny at the very beginning. We don't have to watch much of this, but I did think this was kind of funny.
Guys, happy Thursday. Sorry I am running late. I was just doing so much research. I have so much to tell you all today. So we have to jump right into this because I actually have a horror story for you.
Super chatted $9.99. We know the CIA training ground. It's called Yale.
Indeed. Yeah, that's I mean, like, right from, what is that show? She literally gets recruited from Yale, right? What's that show called, chat? From like the 2000s where she gets like recruited from college. I can't remember what the fuck it's called, but yeah, I think she's like
an actual real life horror story for you. Someone called me last
thank you, Davi, for the super chat
night and told me a very strange story about what happened to her back in the 90s at an evangelical university. But first
So yeah, it's pretty funny just how much she's clearly running out of material. She's like, someone called me last night, some random person. I have no idea who it is. They called me.
Alias. Yeah, it was Alias. I think it was Alias. The Department of Justice sued the Trumps over racial discrimination. Oh yeah, and their rental practice. Wasn't that like Fred Trump too that got sued, Eternal Delta?
The night, and I'm gonna relate to you the juicy gossip. And then I tried to watch this. It was kind of boring, to be honest.
Yeah.
I was like, I think you've sort of run this one into the ground, Candy. Especially after squashing the beef with Erica. It's like now you just have to report on what delusional people told you in rambling late night phone calls or whatever. And again, I tried to watch it. It's really not that interesting. It's really pretty boring. I was ready for some juicy gossip, but it seems like she's just trying her hardest to make this still.
If there's any way to say that maybe Erica Kirk is a CIA honeypot, that Candace Owens would be the one making that argument. But yeah, maybe she agreed to something
relevant when it's beyond clear that she needs to find a new beat.
I completely agree. I think that, you could write all kinds of shit about Liberty University. Like I said, I'm sure there's tons of dirt. I'm sure there was terrible behavior.
Poppy Bush that would never hire. You're right, Davi. Poppy Bush would never hire a Liberty University dummy. He would look down on these people. Poppy Bush would massively look down. Poppy Bush, Davi, do you think Poppy Bush would be a never Trumper? If somehow that ghoul had gotten himself radiated enough to survive, right? If somehow he got enough blood boys to like keep him alive, what would Poppy Bush say at what he sees as the new Republican Party? How would he react, I wonder?
By people who went on to become prominent. But what's so funny about that is that that's typically the kind of reporting that Candace Owens derides because it could, make her audience upset. She loves to defend people like Harvey Weinstein. That would be the kind of reporting that puts guys like Harvey Weinstein in prison, right? She wants to be on the side of these like women abusers. So I think it would be, difficult for her.
Unless it's Steven Crowder. She was against him.
I guess that's unless there's a real personal angle or like some way for her to benefit from it. But yeah, I think
0086 says, "Oh my god, I forgot about the failed Trump University. So he has so many failures. Yeah, I mean, like just failures upon failures.
She's cooked. I think.
I mean, he's the ultimate fail son. He really is the ultimate nepo baby. and fail son. He's a symbol of the sickness of the American soul.
We'll see her relevance wane, and the fact that she just got busted for straight up lying about so much, and how she makes everything into this giant story when it's not actually a giant story. I think she had her.
What do you think, Chad? Is Candace Jones down bad now? Is her stock down?
Moment in the sun, and she'll maintain relevance, but I don't think she'll continue to grow at the astronomical rate that we were seeing.
Yeah, to me it seems like she just needs a new conspiracy to talk about. As soon as that happens, she'll be back in the main page. You know, I think that the only thing that slowed her down is the fact that she's kind of run out of steam on this specific one. But it does seem like every time there is something like this, you know, she'll be there to benefit. And it's not like, you know, Ben Shapiro's really going to make much of a comeback, I think. I still think she's going to keep growing. Just, you know, this one's out. She's kind of out of steam on the Charlie Kirk thing.
I don't know. I feel like the Charlie Kirk thing was a unique thing for her to milk, and she was getting just unfathomable, like 140,000.
That's what I'm
live
saying,
views.
though. Like, you can't keep that going forever.
Right, and that's what I mean. I don't know if the next thing, like Brigitte Macron has.
Look, I don't care if she keeps it going forever. Somebody needs to keep it going, right? Some Republican out there needs to cook conspiracies about TPUSA. More of this.
Penis, or like Harvey Weinstein is innocent, is going to get
who has a penis?
40,000.
That's what I'm
live
saying,
views.
though. Like, you can't keep that going forever.
Right, and that's what I mean. I don't know if the next thing, like Brigitte Macron has a penis, or like Harvey Weinstein.
Wait, that's not new. That's what?
Is innocent is going to get 140,000.
Well, those are all beats that are at the end of their road.
Yeah.
New thing to talk about. The next time there's some new crazy thing she can spin conspiracies about, I'm sure she will be back on top.
I just don't think the
Anyway, chat, you tell me what you think in the comments. Make sure to visit this video again. If you got, I gotta get to Thai class. If you got any more comments, leave them in the video. Wait till the stream ends, and then you'll be able to comment on the video. We're gonna be raiding into one topic at a time tonight. I do not catch OT on very often, so check on the video. On what video, Vamps? I've unfortunately got to go to Thai class now. So, but as I do, I'm gonna thank my Patreons. If you support me on Patreon at the $5 level or above, you get a fancy shout out at the beginning and the ending of each stream. So since we're reading out now, I'll do those. Shouts out to user. Shouts out to JMB, Brian, Emily French, Big Al, Dareful, Sarah, Izzy Mandius, Steven Sayers, Animus, Infallible Fowl, World's Ellipsis, Nadia Yvette, Choki, Moe Noe, Funky Monkey, Temporal Insanity, Good for Gabby, Jules K, and Buffy Geek, and a fancy shout out to Rachel K, Omega Star, and Zara Xerix. Looks like the raid went through, and looks like I need to get going, chat. Thank you, mods, for keeping us safe. Thank you, those that support the, what it was, the Corporation for Public Bitching is brought to you by donations from users like you. And I massively appreciate it. I wouldn't be able to do it without you. So thank you, everybody that supports the stream. It means a lot. Even if all you can offer for support is your thumbs are still important. I still want your thumbs, even if that's all you got. I'm going to tax you. I'm going to tax you a thumb for every stream because it helps us out so much. And you want to bring in new people too, don't you? Yeah, especially on YouTube. Twitch is doing better now. YouTube, really hurt by the fact that I got sick and I took a break from streaming for a while, but hopefully we'll bring it all back. And if you want to help me bring it back, hit those likes. It helps me out a lot. Also, comment on the video after it's done if you got any more questions, or if you just want to, just say anything except for feed the algorithm, because I think that YouTube maybe has figured that out now. Maybe they know that that's like not a real comment. But just, the comments do help. And it also helps, drive off, sometimes chuds find the video after the fact. Sometimes the video is just getting served to chuds. And they're like, oh, yeah, well, we're going to deport everyone. So, if you want to shit on the chuds, that's a great way to do that, too. Anyway, much love to everybody. I will see you tomorrow. We'll try to cover what Vamps was talking about with Just Pearly things, because it sounds pretty neat. Video was Erica Kirk stuff. No worries. Yeah, sorry I have to end early tonight, chat, but I'll be on tomorrow. And I'm going to try to keep moving my stream time up. I don't do good about even being on time, but I'm going to try to move the time up because I know there's a lot of you in the United States of America that keep on consistently missing me, and that's no fair. So I'm gonna try to do a little bit, in the evening, and then maybe going on into the late hours of the night in the U.S. That seems to make the most sense. Anyway, much love, everyone. Keep yourself safe out there. Take care of yourself and each other. And until next time, bye bye.